What a surprise! Sasan has arrived to steal all my shit. Let's fucking go.
Oh, good.
Why are you helping these colonizing bastards? You in it for the money, eh? Meet your maker. Put him down!
Sasan.
In my sight! You're making a mistake.
Sasan.
The runners have brought back some
I don't even know if I had boats out. Yeah, I didn't.
Oh, off they go. They're on their way. I'll give him the word.
Well, shit, I don't need apothecary anymore. What am I doing with my mappers? I'm getting apothecary, probably, knowing how it works. I could pivot them to... Good morning. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Good morning. I could pivot them to, like, Canyon for, like, fractional card, but, eh. I'll just put in random 8 mods, I think. And not even care. Mist card? I could. But god, that one is so absurdly fucking cope. Isn't there, Didn't they create a card for experimented base types? Is that on the Alice? Placement? Just the same one, just the new one. That's installed now. And my Cinnamich temps were even a little lower. So I'm fully confident that my thermal paste application was pristine. Probably. I don't fucking know. Upton Factory. Ooh. Already got it. Yeah, they just overnighted it to me.
Another beer.
I thought I spread it out. I drew a picture.
Here's the next set. Let me
Like
just
basically, you
grab the
just
next
like you get the
few
thermal paste and you
Let me just grab the next few
around
applications.
fucking gold. You put it into like a pen, and then you
Let me just grab
draw like the
next few
Mona Lisa or something on
applications.
your CPU, and then the spread is perfect. It's really easy.
Here's the next set. One more for King's March.
but the angular momentum.
Or just a cat. A cat's always a safe bet, but you got to make sure the cat ears are properly diagonal along the like starboard side of the CPU. You know, if it's not, then it's not gonna work. Hi. Congrats on the blood, thank you. Isn't it beautiful? I've been working a little bit on the POB for like what I'm gonna do with the mage blood. Oh, is that some BIOS settings? I'll save this and look into it after stream. Damn, that's a lot. Damn, that's a lot. I'm scrolling. Yeah, I'll look into that. But no, I can't. Like swapping from Intel to AMD is a basically full PC rebuild worth of effort. So just new Intel. What was I about to do? Right, 8 mods. Let me set that up. I mean, I'll look into it. Love stability. I got Apothecary last league for mappers. Werewolf only. Werewolf or you hate fun. I need to put this somewhere else. Not my tab that I take uniques out to dust them.
Don't drink the water.
Did it drop 4 flask? It did. I don't know if the tree divines things, but it dropped 4 flask and pretty well divined. Beautiful. The temple? Hell no. Hell no. Let's go ahead and get all this shit out of here as well. Nice little clean tab to start the day. Got a lot of fucking bases. I can already stop picking these up. I don't think I'm actually gonna do anything with them. Beautiful. Let's hop into Mage Blood. Yeah, like, after fucking with the POB a bit, like, I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna turn this guy into a Mage Blood setup. Like, it's fine. It doesn't have the block stuff, but it's fine. It doesn't need it. I think this is the pod where I'm currently at. For what I'm gonna work towards. I still need to get a Grease Watcher's Eye for this pop. But it's like still wearing the same helmet, same chest, same boots, same everything. Like no actual gear recrafts required. It has like NTS splits in. And and like it's got better clusters in with full 12 Ps, and like Ghost Reaver Claw Mastery, which like I've seen a lot of people doing this with no instant leech here, so I assume it actually does work with mana leech. But you just need to have a big amount of leech here. Changing to Lethal Pride, gotta farm these. But yeah, this is one of the plans. Then whenever I do a Helm recraft and lose that suppression, I have to take this mastery here to get 8 suppression here. But yeah, I gotta do some cluster crafting, some sim farming, some legion farming. I gotta go get melding as well, and then make these max res jewels. One thing I really hate about this tree though, if hypothetically I did actually get Bound by Destiny, like, there's no good solution to actually use it, because every point is so valuable. It's like, click 2 points. I think the best solution is unspecking this brute force solution, and taking this jewel slot instead for int, and putting it here. Like, I think that's the best solution, because this isn't the most valuable. But like, there's only 3 rare jewels, they're all max res. Eventually, I maybe could do a setup that doesn't require Grace Watcher's Eye, but I don't really see how. It's just like, besides fracturing percent attributes and not needing resist here, it's like almost impossible to do that. Minor problem, this build, this setup currently isn't shock immune. And I think the short-term solution for that is just like flash suffix. And the long-term solution for that is recrafting boots and helmet with abyss sockets. Storm Shot doesn't help you with shock immune. But like, eventually you get boots and helmet with abyss sockets, and then you can use 2 abyss jewels that are each. Storm Shot doesn't do anything; it's worthless. Storm Shot converts shock immunity into different immunities that don't matter. What we need is shock immunity. There is one thing that I've seen some people doing with this, with like Industrial Vision with 10 suppression on it, which that would be decent. For giving it like half of that shock immunity, and then also giving suppression to make it so, like, that would basically be the replacement for this Watcher's Eye, if I got that. And then I could look into like not playing Grace, but like not playing Grace or Jade. I see Hassan change to that, but like no Grace, no Jade. I think it requires pretty insane gear to have real evasion, because I go down to like nothing basically without Grace or Jade. So we're gonna be Grace, and then suppress Watcher's Eye is like the goal we're working towards. Harvest farming and crafting jewels is like the first thing. I've got 2 16 manufacturers on Crimson Jewel, which is going to be the target. I could use an 8 all attribute one here. I wonder if I have another 16 manufacturer. I don't think I do. I think they're all hybrid fractures or attribute fractures. And 8 attribute is fine. But int is a little better, I think. Defensively, attributes like a little better offensively. Yeah, I didn't even look at the all attribute light of meaning. I don't have that one. I have the ES one, which I can check that as well in that slot. I think that should like scroll to the right whenever you do that. Alright, so ES over Lethal Pride. How much do we gain? Like 1k? But loses a bunch of damn. All attribute. I think a 2 notable Lethal Pride beats all attribute. Two is just such a small number. But 2 notable Lethal Pride definitely crushes it. I wonder if global crit's even better. And just also a small number. But yeah, still need to farm Watcher's Eyes, gotta get that Grace Suppression one, and I want to check and see like if I change this int to all attributes, 37.523, 18.4. Yeah, so int is more damage and more defense. I think all attributes is only competitive when you're still playing the belt. The non-mage blood belt. So I do still want to get one more 16 end fracture, if possible. So I can provisioning for that that. Go breach, get provisioning, and I think I'm going to change my tree to targeting. I could target jewels, but I also could target rings and try to get a Calandra's Touch from the tree. It's just that, like, this POB as it currently stands, I've got extra helicals, but I don't have Mist yet. But even if I had Mist, I'm currently getting 150 res for my rings, and I'm like barely capped, while also having res on like boots and chest already. I could only gain a little back on the helmet. It feels like trying to wear like double no resist rings is like not possible. Not realistically possible when you're already playing Topaz and Bismuth and all res. I think the only reason Trickster does it is, I think because they can use like an all-res cluster and it's not as punishing because they're not stat stackers. Or they have like a shield or something. But yeah, like you definitely need to run
Greetings.
like Purity or something. Alright, so this... less everything. Jewels... Raptor. I can reforge crit. There's a lot more crit modifiers that are good, whereas int is the only int, so I think I just want to go for the int fracture. I think reduced attack is probably the best chance of getting int. But it also kills my chances of getting crit multi-fractures, but I'm okay with that. Fire attack resist. More attribute. Still gonna keep the quality in case like you randomly get int over quality bases, because no reason not to. And then over here, no more tree blood required. I could try to just go for jewels. Or Falborn jewels or rings, but like I don't think I could really even use Clandish Touch in a meaningful way right now. I think the best bet would be like basically recrafting to have crit multi instead of accuracy, and then crit multi instead of cold res. Yeah, I think I'll just try jewels. You1, let's see it. Nice. Where's your crit multi? Either way, still very nice. Especially if you actually are a life build somehow. Not playing crit? Ooh. Ooh. Alright, 500 increase chance for jewels. Increase Falborn, multiple Falborn. Less everything. I feel like I want to click Cryptid Flesh. Seems good to me. Yeah, still graft currency here. Seems good to me. Heist successful. Heist was not successful, but the tree blood was successful. Fake tank. That's a pretty fake tank. Gonna use it. I gotta craft a lot of shit before it's like meaningfully worth using. That's the plan now. I need to get 1 extra infrastructure, and then I need to get 400,000 blue juice. No new build. I mean, the choices for what I would do with it is between just make this character even stronger, or recreate a wander, or make a trickster like smite build. And like trickster smite's next league. There's no reason to do that on this league. Eviscerate Ignite? Well, I'd want to be not Eviscerate for almost everything. Oops. I could just put like fucking perforate ignite. I also feel like I would want like I never would play eviscerate, just bare eviscerate. It would be like a swap in for when you get to the boss if you needed to. That would be it. But if you could somehow like play perforate ignite and actually have it do damage and be fast, Just intake changes the whirling blade sound, huh?
This place, exile. Not the fruit, just the juice.
That would be the hope, is that you wouldn't even need to swap to your shit, like your retail skill ever. Just use your base skill of ignite and do a huge ignite with perforate or reeve. Just woke warp them together and then reforge influence the prefix until you win. It's like if you use an eye level 80 amulet, it's a 1 in 7 on the prefix reforge. I failed 17 of them because I'm unlucky, and ended up using like 60 exalts and divines to just exalt it.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
I'm not even close to crit cat currently. Like once I change to the full big blood setup with everything in that POV, with tincture up, it's like 91 crit chance, but having crit chance is not something you have to really do. You attack this fast, you can do enough damage to clear without crit.
Let's see you get through this.
On the blast tattoo, it might be. Like with the full 12 passive setup, there's no warp ring depth space anyways. My end at 2.9 thousand right now. It's gonna go down a bit whenever I put the mage blood on.
I won't fail. Burn it all to the ground. No. Not here. Not now.
I cannot do this yet.
You did it.
It was on like factory. Experimented jewelry. I assume we don't know what the dropper to that one is yet 'cause it's new. Yeah, unknown. Why does this say the price of this is 1.2 thousand chaos? Is that real? There's no way that's real, right? One of these cards? There's no way. It actually is. That's wild. Yeah, but surely it's going to follow the standard weightings. And probably be less than 1% for that. Show me them. Can I see Faustus on here? How does Potential even get economy info? It's like a bot, I can scrape Faustus. I guess one thing to think about is that I haven't seen a single one. I haven't seen a single one from probably like 8,000 plus stack decks. So it's probably horrifically weighted improperly, like a lot of these things are. They're not victorious than Apothecary, yeah. I don't know, like, I don't understand how they make these weightings. Like, things that don't just drop on the ground just get like a 40x multiplier to their gift card weighting. Which is one of the reasons why, like, I'm not going to bother. I'm fully aware of how much Simplex cost. And do you understand that there's 50 pieces of experimented jewelry and the weighting of Simplex is like 0.1% of those? That's not a gift card for a Simplex amulet. Yeah, I mean, the fact that I haven't gotten a single one from stack deck just means the weighting is just wrong.
Don't let it make a mess. Put down this board.
Like the equivalent, unless it's like unweighted turn-ins and it's genuinely just any of them, you get what the equivalent of a turn of that gift card in like 10 blueprints for like an experimented jewelry piece, like belt or shitty ring, maybe like 20 blueprints. Like the idea that gift card should be rarer than Apothecary is like, makes no sense. Unless it was unweighted on the turn-in. And then it's like, it could kind of make sense, but I doubt that. I'm sure it's just the same thing with like Baggles or like Reputimus card being like twice as rare as Apothecary as well. It's one of the reasons why I'm not going to make the diff card for a random Ramako tattoo, because it probably would be more rare than Apothecary, because tattoos don't drop on the ground. That's just how they do weightings nowadays. I'll just submit a diff card for like a 1 of 5 for an Apothecary. See if they'll take that. Because that'll at least have logical weightings. Just presumably it would just be 1/5 the weighting of a apothecary. That's crazy that one last score is that rare. Maybe I'll result div card, and nah, no point. Like seeing it there's no point making a div card for anything that isn't ground loot, basically. Just seeing how they're doing modern div card weightings. Like every single new div card that's came out recently that gives like anything that's like weird or like target farmable just has like absurd fucking weighting. Div cards only ground loot. Like the rare ground loot. The donation card either. Is that the original Sin Relic? I think the original Sin Relic, the bit there is like you on average get 15 apothecaries before you fill out that set. Like you get 3 Mage Bloods before you fill out that set for the relic.
This way.
On a blood on, I gotta farm some shit first. Before we do that. Hiding back here. I think the only thing I like need before I put it on is to make some access jewels that are worth using. Everything else in that pop is just like a bunch of upgrades I'll farm over time. Div Scarab of Plenty is good. They're just hard to farm. Hard to get enough Div Scarab of Plenties to farm like super rare cards. But those things do drop a good amount of div cards for sure. Damn, that's a hard one. But you can't wait for Div Scarab? That's not an option? The fuck? Can't you wait for Titanic? What a weird distinction.
This world isn't yours to conquer. I can do this.
I don't have a melding yet. I've got like 70 eaters to go kill. Hopefully we don't get the same RNG as last league where I had to kill 135 of them for a melding or whatever it was.
Almost got it.
40 no luck, yeah, it's like a 3% drop, so it's quite rare.
We will be best buddies until we slaughter you. This is captured. Right now. This one is captured.
My mana is gone.
Great job, Exile. I now will take the capture piece.
Get the Reeves are ready. I gotta creep after this.
yours to conquer.
Gonna corrupt all my reads. I think I've double corrupted like fucking 12 of these things so far and haven't hit Val +1 or plus quality. But soon, I'll hit both.
I nearly have it. For victory!
I cannot do this yet.
Plus level plus quality. That's not what we need. Finally got one of them. 2120. You'll need I need either a level 4 enhance or I need a Vow plus quality. I need one of the two. There's no reason to use Reap of Refraction, it's pointless. You still can't do Fizz Reflect. And it doesn't really do any extra damage. It's really like 0.01% more damage or something. Although occasionally it would give you shatters, I think if you had no other source of full damage, so it would increase vibes for that reason. Nice, got both, finally. Huge. Huge! Alright. Let's stop leveling fucking Reeves now. Don't question mark me. I have double up to fucking 18 of these things. Don't question mark me. How dare you? I gotta level a bunch of red gems now.
Hello.
Hail, Godslayer.
Thanks to War.
Godslayer.
So, on the weapon swap, we don't have Frostblink. We have Whirl. And we have Valreeve, which I apparently have on W. It's so slow. Ha! Imagine whirling at this speed. Yeah, that's 15 stack. On Valreeve. Oh, yeah, true. Right. Gotta do that one. Right, there's two of them now. Yep. Look how big this shit gets. I've gotten 6 result of this from the tree, yeah. I haven't gotten one in a while, but I got 6 total. I didn't. I'm pretty sure this is not the keyfinds I did. I did that. I don't want to wear a shield when that opens up. I think I just realized I want to wear a second claw so that attacks faster. I put in one of my old triple white axe stack claws in my offhand. At 15 stacks goes very far. Like it's basically off screen top and bottom, and then the very edge on sides. I think you can get higher than 21.
Not long now.
That with the yellow weapon swap and like full cringe shit, you did like 26 or something, some crazy ass number. I remember when this was like first showcased like years ago, them having like an insane number. Back's gone, yeah. That's the thing, is like you have a little bit of downtime because like you're looting and they're just always gonna fall off.
This way, exile. Quickly.
So if you're doing like breach content, anything, a lot of scenarios where they're gonna fall. And mainly it's like when doing fortress stuff. It's like obviously a harvest here and just fall always. But like dropping a Hydra sphere every 3 seconds to maintain them is not something I have any desire to do. So let's just do one of these. That attack rate was atrocious. Yeah, I finally got one Div Altar like last week. Like 4 Divines was huge.
Greetings.
Okay, highest priority. Probably just burn through all my provisionings. Damn, it's popping out jewels. Not the right ones, but. Strength. Ooh, missed the fracture, but there's the beautiful 16 end. How dare you? I'll pick up these hybrids even though we're never going to consider using them. Realistically, I don't actually care about using this setup for now. When doing speed farm content, it's not really going to help in a meaningful way, and it's only going to be for like T17 stuff mostly. Whenever I'm doing maps that don't have constant downtime when doing like breach and harvest plots and things of that nature. For now, I need to get level 21 gems. So I need a bunch of reds, because all the gems I need are red. I need pulverize, multi-strike, volatility. Reading 4 is greedy. I miss the good old days of 6 white bows just appearing on the ground. Now I have to fucking double corrupt for them? Hell nah. Okay, what greens can I still go for 21 of? Just mark on it, I think. Level 5 bows still have dex preference, but it could be a little better than Act 3 bow. But 6 red still not happening.
This one is captured. I now retake.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
We don't really know what the full Druid ascendancies are yet. It's possible that Oracle's gonna be really good. Like, the only thing we've seen of the Druid ascendancies are just from a press release thing, right? They're not like officially announced yet, as far as I know. Not with full info, at least.
I refuse to die. Let's see you get through this.
The rage spell damage one seems weird. But like, I definitely just want to see the Oracle stuff. I see if there's actually points that are good inside of that tree. And if inevitable crit is actually useful and not just like the shitty sport gem version of it.
Protect me. Unleash destruction.
Yeah, I mean most likely it's gonna be Titan.
With the flame.
If you're playing like Bear Druid. Ding, 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 ding. Ding. Most likely like Bear Druid Titan. I hope Werewolf is good. I'd love to play like an Innovation ES right side Werewolf setup. But also we still haven't seen what the ES nerfs are yet, as far as I know. So we still don't even know like if ES is like actually nerfed or if it's just like that tiny irrelevant Ghost Shroud change.
I'll have to stay behind. You did it.
I cannot do this yet.
You are well prepared for the end. It's right. We will be best friends.
Greetings.
Ritualist Wolf, you're gonna do that? Pathfinder. Also, one thing that, like, I'm pretty sure I saw a wolf dodge roll, but, like, do you think you can sprint when you're in transform form?
Friends now.
'Cause it wasn't, like, explicitly ever shown, as far as I know. Like, the wolf passively moves faster once you stop attacking for a little bit. Like, what about bear? Like, can I sprint as a bear?
Got me.
Barely. Ha!
Nearly done. Dream us will. For the victory.
We will be best friends, Beast.
This
Until
way.
can't I press shift V to start this encounter?
Drive back
Why do I
to
gotta
the
click it?
hardboard.
My Mage was not on. I'm just not gonna put it on until I make the jewels. Because when you put it on like right off the bat without a bunch of the extra things it enables, you actually just like lose ES and lose damage. But obviously gain some max res.
I nearly have it.
So I gotta get some of the things that Mage Blood allows, like more stats in other places. And I gotta farm my melding, yeah. Do you run all my invites? Really wish I had a fucking Mamba. Because the bossing would just be faster if I just had that. If it's not a bad lab day, I might go run some Uber labs, I guess.
You hunt well, my son. You are well prepared for the end. This is a fine capture.
Don't let it make a mess.
Extra strike. I would just put on a graph for it, I'm pretty sure. Or just put on ancestral call instead of but I'm pretty sure it would just be putting on a graft. Nah, I charges. 8 room lab, straight shot. It's not too bad. I don't know anything about an auto bomber. Yeah, like, I know it's a build that exists. I never even looked at it. I don't know what unique requires. I don't know the tools required to make it tanky. What else do I need for the labs? But like for doing T16 content, like you really don't need that much defense. But if it's 8 mod, you need like a little more. Like ideally, you just be block cap with recovery on block, and like that's it. I don't know if it's possible if you have to wear a non-shield to make that setup work.
Ascend with precision.
Yeah, that's not the worst lab.
I cannot do this yet.
But also, alternatively, I could just make the same character that I could just like remake a Wander, but with Fallon, and block to do T16 farming instead of the shield that I was wearing. And that would be good enough for blasting 8 mods very effectively. It's like the whole like having the monsters die instantly around you, it's not actually that meaningful compared to KB where you press one button and everything dies in 10 screens. Also could just make an Oriasen Righteous Fire character for it as well. Just the RF like elementalist that just charges around, everything explodes. There's like a lot of choices for it. That's probably what I would do. I guess you're also reflecting me on with that build. Just a nice little like RF elementalist Oriasen. You probably don't even kill the map boss, so you don't even need a single point of damage.
By the goddess, what ambition!
And for that, you definitely could set up
My 3
a
lieutenants
Svalin setup if you wanted.
Misery loves
For like block cap Svalin for defense. You can't go CI on it because RF. Yeah, I just don't think the Herald setup is better than that in like a relevant way. Like if your build already charges around and everything within 2 screens instantly dies, like you don't really need to ever change from that point unless you're gaining move speed somehow. And that's what RF with ORSN does. And like you can make that setup super tanky. I could get the Genesis, go Stalin, get some life on block.
By the goddess, what ambition!
And that would just be like, I still don't know like what map you do that in, but I probably would just do it in dunes, all reliable dunes. Left here, left, right, right. Okay, apparently you didn't go left. I need to go right, right, right. I love a good Ori Ascend, Ignite, RF, Elemental setup. Huge vibes.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door.
Fine lab. I just want to get Mamba because I'm gonna do like 60
Gold is the most liberating.
60 eaters, and I just want to have them with damage possible to try to like skip phases and stuff.
Is the most devious trap.
If I let my Bristle Matron roar before I attack the boss, and then I wait for the boss to use an ability, I should be able to kill it during that ability.
Failure is an illusion.
And like always skip the phase. Mamba, just Viper check of the Mamba.
Justice will prevail.
I somehow didn't hit it in 3 Gift of the Goddesses. So now we're doing just some base labs.
Cannot do this yet.
Yeah, Bristle Matron is super annoying when doing bosses that are actually dangerous. Like the slams are so slow. When they're just randomly 40% slower, they're just absurdly fucking slow. I think Mama's the only one that does full damage with both weapons. Almost every dual wield skill either alternates, which is worthless, or it has like crazy penalties that make it so two-handed just do more damage.
The weary traveler is only as efficiently as those he commands.
Yeah, Cleave has crazy fucking penalties. Cleave is like 40% less damage, like 30% less attack speed, 90% less fun. Like it's just, I'm pretty sure it's just 40% less damage with both weapons and both hit, which is just bad. It just shouldn't exist. Like dual penalties just shouldn't exist. I'm wearing 2 weapons that have less damage than a two-hander. Why am I penalized to the point where a two-hander just does more damage with the same skill? It's just, it's silly. Dual-wielding's been bad, like, how long? So the original reason, I'm sure, had to do with back when dual-wielding was actually good, which was like 7+ years ago. Because what you would do is like you do certain skills that like wouldn't alternate. They'd only use your main hand, and then you could use a stat stack in your offhand. And with that stat stack, you would just do like tons of damage and benefit from like dual bonuses. But yeah, I'm not sure why things like Cleave have dual wield penalties. It's like I can wear a 200 that's 1,000 damage, and I do 1,000 damage. I put on 2 500 damage one-handers. I don't do 1,000 damage. I do 600. It's very bizarre. that's how the majority of dual skills work.
Such
And it's good that
resilience.
Mamba is like the first one that actually works the way dual skills should work.
Life and empire are the same.
And the only time it ever gets kind of silly is when like the issue has to do with added damage, basically. Like when you're using skills like this where your weapons have no base damage but you have added damage from a different source, the dual wield penalties make sense because you're double dipping on that added damage, so something gets taken away. But when you're using damage local to your weapons, it doesn't make sense, and you just like you just never duel it that way. So a better staff that would like kind of solve that problem, instead of just being like skill deals less damage, it would be like gains less damage from other sources, like a damage effectiveness penalty, not like a base damage penalty. That way like the base damage of the weapons wouldn't be reduced, but sources from like Wrath Aura and whatnot would be. But also dual wielding's been so shit for so long that like it'd be okay if it was the meta for a bit. Beyond just like these silly claws that won't exist next patch. But also, I love wearing shields, so fuck dual wielding anyways. Give my shield, give my defense. Dual wield shield. Could you imagine how sick that'd be?
Is watching.
I cannot do this yet.
A staff caster? Yeah, staff casters aren't like a thing in this game because the mobility just doesn't. There is none. But the only mobility that really works with that is just have a Mage Blood and have a bunch of movement speed. Because or have a ton of cast speed and play Frostbite Wintry Blast. Thankfully that exists now, so you have some option, but you need a lot of cast speed. You gotta be scaling that shit to the moon. And then Wintry Blast is pretty good. It might exist. Oh no, like, if this mod exists next patch, it's gonna say 1%, or it's gonna say like 5% per 200 end or something, for sure.
Such resilience. My 3 lieutenants remain. Misery loves company.
Are we still good? It could be. At high enough gear level, it could be. Going here. Is it right? Is it? I think it's right. Yeah. That's such a big zone. Happened to the turtle. Turtle got killed. Turned into soup.
Shared, equal to entertain doubt, is to dance with death. By the goddess, what ambition! The wise emperor recognizes that life and empire are the same.
Rude.
An aspirant can afford
Like what I should have done realistically is just not use the turtle until I had a level to no one's better gem. And I was never going to change the gem ever again. But like, I figured it would be fine.
Your destination is more dangerous than the journey, Ascendant. The goddess is watching.
Fuck.
The weary traveler draws closer. An emperor is only as efficient as those he commands. Such resilience. My 3 lieutenants remain. Misery loves company.
Yeah, they revive in the next step if they die, but if some weird shit happens with them getting summoned over or like despawned in a different way, it's possible that you just lose the corpse forever. Atlas nodes map faster. If you're trying to farm tears, your map should be 20 seconds long. Like you farm a bunch of dunes from T17s, you put it in, you check the map, you leave. Like typically you spec full boss killing stuff while doing it, and you just like rush kill the boss, scout the other corner, leave. On a character like this, it's doable in like 12 seconds. Like my trick for the last league was like 20 seconds. And because the tears are about 1 in 20 maps with the points clicked on the tree, you can get quite a few of them quite fast. You just need a very, very large quantity of maps from farming 17s to be able to do it. That's awful. Yeah, I mean, tear rushing is pretty annoying gameplay. Like what I want to do basically is do like, if I do go for the Woke farm, if I get a Synthlex for example, I would just do like 70 feared rotations and just hopefully, you know, like the 10 BBDs you get from doing that, you just hit end. Hopefully.
The trap of tyranny is inescapable. Justice will prevail.
Go left there.
The weird Emperor is only as efficient as those he commands. By the goddess, what ambition! My 3 lieutenants remain.
Memory Beast, Rehope about my destiny. It's just a drop rate issue. Like, you know, Watcher side, like most variance jewels, I should say most, I guess. The variance jewels we care about often aren't that rare. Like Sublime's obviously super rare, but it's an uber drop. Like Water side is like, you know, 1 in 3 because there's so many options, it's usually useless. PPD is like so rare. 10% drop rate. It's brutal. But like Feared helps a little bit, I think. It seems like if you're doing rolled Feareds, you get like I think I saw like 9%-ish drop rate from the Feared.
Comes to strike, an essence strikes without it must be shared.
And it's 10% from the bosses, so.
Is to dance with death.
But like at the same time, you can farm a ton of member bosses with map rushing.
Ambition.
I think last league I was farming like 3 to 4 per hour.
The wise emperor recognizes that life
Whereas like you can't really farm 3 to 4 elders per hour from scratch. Obviously you can run elder maps that fast, but you can't generate elder maps that fast. Well, you can with Blight, I guess. But that's not a thing that I think I can do. Conquer maps, like basically what you do is you set up a map farm. In software you can do Blight, in hardcore, or if your character's an insane you have to do like normal 217 more map rolling stuff. And then you use like the conversion scarab. And every map you're gonna get like a handful of influence maps, build up a big pool of influence maps, and then you just run 4-way Maven stuff with all the nodes clicked, alternating like between mainly just like Conqueror and Shaper until you eventually get whatever you need. This is the green gem, right? Like it doesn't change colors when you get the different quality thing.
Ascend with precision.
I don't care about arcing, I'm just Mamba. I've seen 37 fonts now without getting Mamba. Between Gift of the Goddesses and these. So you never start Mana Man. Yeah, I mean, if you had this tier of RNG when going for Mana Man gems, you would genuinely be spending over 8 hours in Mark Lab. If you were this kind of RNG.
Is only as efficient as those he commands.
Even for Mamba, like 37 fonts in Merc Lab. Like that's still like 4 hours
Exhaustible.
at least.
My 3 lieutenants remain. Misery loves company.
Which is one of the worst things about, I mean, like Lab just sucks. There's no reason for the random of the same color craft to exist. That should just be random of the same gem. Like fuck farming Lab.
I cannot do this yet.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. Must be shared equal to entertain doubt is to dance with death. Rise to the occasion. A wise emperor recognizes that life and empire are the same. An aspirant can afford to be promising. You must navigate your empire through troubled waters. Delight in your gilded dungeon, Ascendant.
Like that always works. I've been bitching. Grab one of those too, just in case. 38 fonts.
Hello. Farewell.
Ooh. Level 20. Auto time? Nah, I'm gonna blast some, actually, do I have a Wiccan Wood? Yeah, I do.
Go with courage.
I did the Wit as a Reeve, it was super easy.
Prove to the first ones you are worthy, exile. You are truly a survivor. Prove to the first ones you are worthy, exile. You are truly a survivor. The first ones are watching survivor. Don't disappoint them. The ritual is complete. Prove to the first ones you are worthy, exile. The ritual is complete.
Instead of Pulverize and Reeve, we just swapped to these two. Get a +1 grab thing on. Which I have a few of those for choices. And then, let's use my rolls here as well, because I can. No poisoning by quality. I didn't look what the quality was.
Prove to the first ones you are worthy, exile. The ritual is complete.
GMP. That's a good one.
The first ones are watching.
Not one I need, but
The ritual is complete. The first ones are watching survivor. Don't disappoint them. You are truly a survivor. Prove to the first ones you are worthy, exile. The ritual is complete. Prove to the first ones you are worthy, exile. You are truly a survivor.
so when you hover it, amen. Got that one. Yeah, also an axe. That sounds ideal.
I welcome you. Yes, just like that.
I'm getting so many more jewels than I was before. None are useful, but weird. Okay, that's okay. Double stats never useful. Wait. Yeah, I mean I'm always gonna pick up extra strength, but I'm not gonna use anything with it. Into the stash. That. Got the Mamba in. +1 strike. Ashes. This is for melding.
This is not you can win. Hatchling. Breaking glass. This is not a battle you can win. Riding glass. Killed by arson. This is not a battle you can win. Riding glass. This is not a battle you can win. Hatchling. Breathing mass. This is not a battle you can win. Hatchling. Breathing mass. This is not a battle you can win. Hatchling. Breathing mass.
I just blast. He's in a phase, I'm pretty sure. Especially with this one. Damn, what is this shit? What's just that tanky without reduced accuracy? Normally that's all that's required for it to be that strong. It's like you're still burning through like boss damage reduction for the first 5 seconds of the fight, and if you don't have enough to kill through that, then you get a phase or use invul, and so better off just waiting. Or use something that is locked into an animation it can't phase.
This is not a battle you can win. Hatchling. Riding mass.
Mage combo, would I use it? Nah, it's not worth it. No, we got stunned by my fucking bear charge. I hate that the bear stuns bosses so reliably. I've seen him use every ability while he's doing the intermission start. Every now and then he'll just rip a nice spell queuing thing. I don't know if certain builds make it happen more or not, but like sometimes I don't see it for a full league, and sometimes I see it like 3 times in 1 league. Wrong. Enduring infusion. What? Can I have to do it how one phase it? Sure. So basically, the burst animation applies a 40% slow to the boss, which helps a little bit. The boss can't phase until he's below like 75%. So you just wait for him to use an ability that actually has like a long duration like that, and you kill him during that time frame. You get him down to like 80%, and then just wait basically for him to use like something that takes time. Topaz ring, topaz ring, topaz ring, what? In this one. Trying to do it on like a dash is like not the longest ability. So aggressive. Not worth.
I cannot do this yet.
The teacher's gone. He's gonna not die. This one strike is so much shittier than Reap AoE without Scions. He just drifted there. What was that? What? Fuck, oops. That's right. That's 1 in 50-ish for the jewel. 1 in 50, 1 in 40, somewhere in that range. 2 to 2.5%. No, he got stunned. Still died. The bear stunned him, but he died in an auto still. Is my craft on cooldown when I zoom into this zone? Like, graph cooldowns don't reset when you rezone? What the fuck? That's weird. That's done. It was 2%. Yeah, I've always thought it was around 2.5%. For some reason, the wiki said it was 4% for a long time, but that was like never a thing. But obviously, that's just like, you know, someone just had big experience there, maybe a small sample size. Both of yours didn't get melding. A 144 normal tab or just like a fire tab? Like last league, I did like around 140 to get melding. Like 135, 140. And if this league goes, you know, the way it's gone for almost every other thing that I farmed this league, I'm expecting 100 plus. This league, I think I have not that many writhings, right? Like that's like probably only like 70 or so eater kills this league. $66. Assuming I picked up all the eaters, so not that many compared to last league. But obviously, last league I was farming them while farming BBD, which means you're doing 20-second maps. The Heist? Probably not for a while. Like, I gotta build up like another 200 blueprints. Dust farming, probably. Like, these things don't even give very much dust. Enough to disenchant, but like that much. You don't like have to have melding to use Mage Blood, but I'm not gonna equip it before melding. Harmony of purpose. Unnerf melding. Wasn't the melding unnerfed when they just created max res jewels? Whoops. Too much damage. Divine's for a good one. I mean, it's like 20 Divine's average to actually get a good melding rate. Not too hard. I don't have them right now, but I'll get them over time. Cast it around like 70-ish is when he's allowed to cast it. Hey, didn't get unlucky this league. Let's go. I'm still gonna finish the rest because I can. Not gonna divine until I finish these. Amos and Svalin first creator, fuck yeah. Oh yeah, I'll fuck you. On a reeve, the skill does like 75% more damage than a reeve, roughly. So if you're gonna be bossing for a bunch of things, might as well. Almost busted. It's not even really busted because it still does way less damage than Molten Strike once Molten Strike is properly set up. Although this league with the melee damage per int corruption that exists, that heavily incentivizes you to play pure melee setups and not the Molten Strike stuff that you used to always play. And for this league, that probably helps bridge the gap at the top end to make it so you don't play Molten Strike ever. But those are mostly trade league only drafts. Yeah, it's literally just because Mamba doesn't have dual wield penalties like most dual wield skills do. So you just get to hit with both weapons for 442. It's still 80% skill. I think Molten Strike with Nimbus is like a 3000% skill though, for reference. Oh my god, from Eater, Heavy Belt, Unique, to Viscos. Better against members, better for bossing. I mean, it really depends on more context around what that question is. Like hyper in-game, the best bossing setup is definitely going to be like Slayer, Schizo, Bleed, or Shaking setup. But for like boss rushing, getting there early in a league and doing it fast, like Zerker hit-based Earth Shatter is going to get there faster and do more damage early. So like, if you're Bleed, it's Earth Shaking. If you're hit-based, it's Earth Shatter. It's just the TLDR to that. I already dropped one melding. I just want to finish the eaters because they're already rolled in inventory, so might as well. Get my eldritch currency, chance at a second melding. That way I can if I get 2, I can like ladder down the divines instead of, you know, because like right now if I hit like -4, like 73, it's like, do I roll over it? The answer is yes. But it'd feel better if I had a second one. Like -472, I think is the floor of what I would keep. But again, 73 is fine for the setup I'm currently playing. Average player in 1 week, not even close. If you push only for this build while playing Earthshatter Slams and you're like one of the best level 1 players ever, I think you could have a character that's worth swapping to this build in like probably realistically like 100 hours played. I think is like a feasible target, but it'd be with some cope clusters and stuff. Like 100 hours played, it'd be like a good build. It wouldn't be like an exceptional build, it'd be like playable. The issue with this build is like the way it scales with every upgrade is like exponential, and it's like dog shit until you have like half the gear, and then it becomes good at 60% of the gear, completely broken at 70% of the gear, and like 100 attacks per second, 10 billion DPS at like full gear. Alright, I don't think I'm doing any more bossing stuff right now. Nothing needs to be done at this point, so back to reaving. And by that I mean back to clicking divine orbs. Where you at, Jewel? That -472 is going to be good enough for the start, for sure. Now you can get a belt better than Cyclo. Like you're gonna play Mage Blood eventually, obviously. But even just like an influence belt with spite percent attributes with a good Abyss Jewel is better. It just means you have to solve shock, which is something you don't have to do with Cyclo. Okay. Back to the mapping setup. Mage put in Simplex, like 80%. Like Mage put in Simplex and like 4 12 passive clusters that are all like triple tier 1 is like 80%. And then you like get your BBD, your like Hunter like Abyss Socket bullshit, your fucking damage per int graphs, and that's how you get like the, you know, the 90 to 100% gear level. And in trade, of course, your Sublime Vision, Purity Fire Jewel.
Will we slaughter you?
I'll stay for a 5 plot. I'm a hater? Hater of what?
I cannot do this yet.
Confess? I confess. I'm a hater of every single person that doesn't immediately type cat W in Roost chat the moment he says any words.
You are well prepared for the end. This is a fight.
Nearly done.
The TLDR of the bit is like Purity Fire, Watcher's Eye, plus Sublime Vision, plus a Legion Jewel, lets you convert all, including damage over time, cold lightning damage to fire. So you don't need those res at all, you only need fire res, so it's super easy to gear and get max res with just like Purity Fire and a Ruby Flask. And you also bypass like all pen mechanics from like cold and lightning based pen abilities. Like by using the 90 res setup with like Mage Blood melting, I have to use like a Bismuth flask, a Topaz flask with like a res suffix, and I still need more res for my gear, like a lot more for my gear, whereas Purity Fire setup needs nothing from gear, doesn't need the flask suffix. And then also you get to use Arctic Armor, which is like less fire damage to his damage taken. And when you're a CI Purity Fire build, you only take fire biz damage. So like the value of that goes up a lot. Like I'm already using Arctic Armor because it's good, but then it's even better on those setups. Yanni's. No. I guess in theory you could play Doriani with that setup, right? I don't see why you couldn't. But most people don't play Doriani.
This is a fight.
Only one helical? Definitely. Why do you only have one helical? What happened?
Cannot do this yet. It's time to
Gee bro, oh, fair.
You will be a survivor.
Yeah, this build is not like depending on your level of brokenness, this might not be the right build. Like there's builds like Chaos Hierophant Wander that I played earlier that on like a pretty fucking low budget, like the price of one helical ring, you can make a character that can like blast 17s and blast 16s with off-screen clear and fuck everything up. Whereas like at that same budget, this build is unplayable. Then when you skip suppression, it's a lot easier to make this build do good damage on lower. Everything apart from one helical, yeah, that's fine.
Let's get it done.
For sure.
Cover me.
Can't afford a helical? Buy Calendar's Touch. Solved.
I won't die so easily.
Indian software. Oh shit, is it actually cheaper than Helical? Is Clench's Touch actually cheaper than Helical? Love that. Like 5 times? That's so dumb. That's so dumb, I love it. Getting food from the tree? Oh. It's always cheaper? That's wild. I guess because like you're constantly always buying helicals, because somehow reflecting mist is like free in software trade. So you, like helicals are always being destroyed from the economy. What does mist even cost this late into the league? 24? That's fucking crazy. For how rare mist is, 24 is absurd that it's so cheap. The wonders of having like a massive, like absurd casual player base to just fund everyone. Like that currency is like absurdly strong, and it's like mere tier rarity, but still somehow it's just always that cheap. It's crazy.
This way, hit it, exile.
It's 12, but how many are there?
Hello.
I've always been surprised by how many of those there are in hardcore as well. Like, it's not really a surprise how many there are in softcore. Hardcore surprising, because this is a rare. Like, they're for sale, yeah. What was I about to do? I have no gold. I have no gold. I need to do some T17s to stop on my gold. Now it's exclusively casual players to add to the economy. For Mist.
Hey! Love hunting!
This way, exile. Kill and exile, quickly.
Like people that are doing like full like T17 juicing strats generate like 0 miss relative to, you know, the 100,000 people doing Alchem Go. And that's true for most things in software trade. I don't think people often appreciate like that, because like people get like so upset over like groups having crazy farming strategies and like hyper endgame stuff being so strong, but like 90% of loot in software trade is not coming from those people. It's not coming from the fucking MPs and the pub guns. It's coming from your honest dad, just outnumbering them by 10,000 to 1. Except for unique items. Like, unique items are one of the things that gets, like, absolutely fucking... Like, those actually scale a ton with investment to the point where you can have pretty stupendous unique drops. Like, I think in, like, Affliction, not Affliction, in Necropolis League, like, one meat sack dropped, like, 8 hours of uniques for, like, the content I'm doing right now. But they did nerf, how... like rarity scaling works. Maybe more than 8 hours, honestly. Okay, genuinely could have been like one meat sack was dropping like 20 hours of uniques of playing the game like this. Actually, probably a lot more than that, really, the more I think about it. Because, like, on like my best day in Affliction, I dropped like 33 T0s. Or in like, same Affliction, in Necropolis League. And I've gotten like one this league. Only from the tree. You really get so few uniques when you're not trying for them.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
Need the currency and like scarabs and mists and all kinds of other things don't have the same kind of like fucking exponential scaling that uniques do when it comes to elite returns. Look at the after this tower. I mean, currently I'm rolling for Falborn jewels, but I kind of want to go for unique rings. I haven't figured out. I need to POB a little bit and see, like, if I get the 10% suppress Ancestral Vision, how much does that actually help me? Like, I use that instead of the Grace Watcher's Eye. I can drop Grace, but dropping Grace is never happening unless I what, like, just have way more int. Like, only post Simplex maybe, but I want to play with 7k evasion and 30 block. It's pretty glass cannon when it comes to multi-hit for attacks. Put in Haste. That one doesn't do much. I think that's the thing is, like, dropping Grace. I feel like you're dropping Grace for purity of elements, or like something nonsensical. Because when you're not playing Sublight Vision Purity of Fire, you just don't have good auras. You can't run Tempest Shield. By playing Flesh and Stone Sandstance, you don't really want to even use Blood and Sand.
Down with me. Dance with. I'll have to stay behind. You must escape.
More area? Yeah, more area is fine. Blood and Sand's not bad. I'm not saying I wouldn't use it, just that it's not high value. Whereas like Purity of Elements, but like you're turning on Ancestral Vision for 10 suppression and then you have Purity of Elements, like why not choose Grace and get Watcher's Eye? The more I think about it, the more I'm pretty sure I'm just always gonna play Grace with Watcher's Eye suppression, and that's always gonna be the target jewel. And like the current POB doesn't need crafted on chest, and I could get rid of it on helmet with one point with Watcher's Eye. So I'm pretty sure Grace Watcher's Eye suppression is always gonna be the plan. I think. The more I think about it, I just can't see a world where it's not correct to do that. Which means tree. I mean, currently I'm just trying for fractured 16 int. I need one more jewel with fractured 16 int. After that, 16 dex. After that, I want to I guess target rings with my excess. Damn. 8 attribute, 16 int, percent mana. Weird. Yeah, I think instead of targeting jewels, one thing I'm not sure of, if you're targeting Calendar's Touch, if that's your goal, like, I don't think anyone could actually answer this. Like, is increased Falborn bad? And you'd have to know if it picks Falborn first or if it picks the unique first. And I don't think anyone knows that, of course. And that'd be really hard to figure out. Like, no matter what, you're always keeping Foulborn Gluttony. It would just be like, do you want this to be increased? Or do you want reduced? I've already got the Mega Blood. This is rings now. Like, honestly, based on how my drops looked from the tree, if I had to guess, I would say it picks Foulborn first. So if the goal is the ring, you would want reduced. But like, then you're not going to get random cool Foulborn stuff. What ring? Calandra's Touch. Would be nice to have. I don't care about Foulborn Barracks. There's like a dozen ways in this game to create a character that chain explodes the whole screen. I don't need that one. I can just play I would just play Aureus End if I was gonna do it, I think. Yeah, I think I'll just do this. For that, this is craft currency.
Ship's coming from Tianui. Check out the goods.
Empower and enhance. Log in. The vast majority of my exceptionals came from Bismuth shipping in King's March. Yeah, Sacred Orb.
The runners have brought back some interesting things.
The close tattoo port Bismuth. I just always match it with dust. This one.
I'll give him the word. Taylor's luck, I hope.
Yeah, I only got 2 Ramako entirely from that. Actually, I think I only got 1 because I would have already had one in my stash. Oh. Ooh, no proc. The personalities are all even waiting on the mods. I think it's like 1 in like 70 sims or something to get exactly int accuracy, but int ES is better. That's what I want to get 2 of in an ideal world. There's like the revive pedal you can use in 60.5s for harvest. Like the only good pedal, because that's the gold one. It's like the revive one for harvest can be quite big.
This way, exile. Just
Yeah, the procs, you'll get all the monsters respawn and more juice. Pretty good blue. That's a better blue. I don't know about any respawn timer. All I know is I've done it and it works. You have to like buff them with it before you kill them, and then their corpses instantly respawn like a specter.
I cannot do this yet.
retreat, Highborn! Dreamer, protect me!
I'm bidding your showball's good. Showball's good. Is that something I'm considering to play? But like my build of Druid sucks.
this
Do
way,
not worry,
exile.
little beast.
Quickly!
We are friends now.
What's the actual Deadeye build? Yeah, Deadeye without Windward is I'm not sure how hardcore viable that one's gonna be. Without Windward until like really good gear. And like if they actually nerf ES like properly, I don't think Evasion ES is gonna be like survivable in like early hardcore. But we'll see. Still haven't gotten the patch notes for that yet. Shields are not too hard to craft. Does shield ball scale with armor on the shield? It does. You just have to make like an SSD shield.
I cannot do this yet.
Yeah, the weapon's just plus levels as far as I know.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
Yeah, you have to wipe off the other suffixes first. If you're doing add or move, you have to augment speed, and then scour suffixes, and then augment speed, and then scour suffixes. So it's 4 divines per attempt instead of 2 like at rework speed. For jewel slots only. Yeah. Yeah. Get the amulet? Nope.
Existence is still.
Round 1,100-ish. Heist wings, no amulet yet, which is normal. We'll see on the next batch. Hard luck is a little better.
Get through this.
Yeah, like doing add remove if you don't want to fill is rough, but I think it's an average of 8 blossoms and 32 divines, and like 160,000 fucking yellow juice to hit T1 speed that way.
I'll take you all down with me. I'll have to stay behind. You did it.
We farming. I need to actually check the old calculator, but I want to make both of these max res and then crit multi with one-handed or crit multi dual wielding, and I guess I'll just do the calc. See, like attack reforge, crit reforge, like fire reforge, cold reforge. I think fire is never good, but cold could be. Alright, we have to do it from here. Chaos, fracture. And simulator, restart, use calculator settings, rare. So harvest, reforge, attack. We need one of max resist, and then we need one of crit multi dual wielding, crit multi one-handed. I think that's the only 2 mods, is those 2. So we need one of these and one of these. Harvest, reforge, attack. Looking pretty rare to go that slow. Oh, that's super rare. Yeah, 2,700 down a thing. That's what I figured for attack. But that one wouldn't be viable. What about like the thing with type reforges is you only hit one of them. So these also looks better. Yeah, attack is awful because there's way too many. 900 isn't the worst. That's 45,000 juice. It's not too bad. What about crit? Okay, so crit actually sucks bad. It's 100,000 juice. Because there's too many shit crit mods that exist on these things. Yeah, global crit multi is a suffix. It has to be prefix crit multi. So it looks like type reforge actually might actually be the best. Like reforge cold was like 900. Fire is going to be a lot more because of burning damage and other shitty fire mods that exist. Yeah, so reforge cold actually the best. Interesting. I would not have guessed that. I thought crit would have been a little closer than that. But yeah, attack super bad, fire's mid. And one benefit of doing type reforges is that when you hit your max res, you can also do some exalt annulling things. Like with this. What the odds are on the exalt here though? Probably like 2% is my guess. Waste of exalted annuls is hard. It's hard to burn through these fast enough. Let's see. Crit. So it's 250, 250. So 500 waiting on prefixes out of 17,000. Yeah, about 3% per exalt. Probably low enough chance that we only do it if we have a useful third mod. As soon as you ever do a fracturing orb farm, you have infinite annuls forever. You can't move it out with your fucking annul augment gameplay? Alright, bud. Alright. I'm pretty sure I will run out if I exalt on these kind of things. Only going to exalt if it's a useful mod, I think. Exalt. So it hits, that'd be crazy. Wait, what? Mana region's a prefix on jewels? The fuck? Never did that. Okay, these are some good nulls, not good exalts. Let's change that to good exalts too. I'm pretty sure crit multi is better than both crit chance and attack damage. That's another passable one. Crit multi, no. But again, crit chance and damage. I am curious though. Check the pop. We're to change this to both crit chance and damage and replace one of these new items. Yeah, minus 2%. Only crit multi. $27.27. Almost like. Yep, all 6 Byzantium, always. No point trying to like a null exalt suffixes. Like hitting a prefix is like 2.8% chance to win. Hitting a suffix is, I think, 0.5 to hit max res. Fire is not that much worse to roll. It's a little worse to roll than the other ones, but it's not that much worse because max fire res is higher weighting on Crimson than max cold and lightning is. I think fire on like Viridian, I think really sucks if I remember right. Ghost Shroud Overleach is way too hard to balance on these setups. Yeah, eventually I'm getting rid of the Mastery anyways. I'm only playing the Mastery right now because I have Ghost Shrouds, but once I put Lethal Pride there, you know, Ghost Dance is going. And then once Ghost Dance is gone, the value of that evasion decreases dramatically. It's so long to burn through like fucking 80,000 juice. I'll win. Bug. Damage. Technically useful. Less technically useful. The best base is having a fractured 16 end. Aside from that, I don't, not sure which one is technically best. They're all going to be pretty low chance to win per click. It's Crimson or Viridian, because Cobalt can't roll these mods that we need. But I'm unaware if there's differences in weighting. Like, my guess is Viridian is a little better, but I don't know how much better. Like, Viridian Cold Reforge is probably like twice as good as Crimson Fire Reforge, if I had to guess. But we don't really choose the base. You don't get 16 end fractures that commonly to be, you know, picky with the base. Level it, you just play a slammer. Slam Zerker. The current POB eventual plan is 4 12 larges. I think that's probably correct. On 70 plus. This build's unplayable without like tons of things. You wouldn't be switching until, like, if you're in trade and you have everything already crafted from a different character, you could swap at like 84. If you're like self-farming and like a self-found fresh start, you're switching at 100. You're switching way past level 100. Two-handed melee weapons. I'm wearing 2 melee weapons that are each in a hand. That counts, right? Nice, got one at least. But what will the Exalt be? No reason to use a Foulborn Exalt. Dual mods are all the same level. If this hits crit multi with one-handed, that'd be sick. But if it hits anything useful at all, we're happy. I think the odds of hitting something useful is probably like 10%, maybe 15%. That one is not one of them. That uses a sword, but because it alternates attacks, I think that would be the same as like 4% attack speed for the Cloud setup, I think. Yahoo, reserve efficiency. Win? Not quite. Are these the same category for one-handed, two-handed, and dual-wielding? Is it not possible to have both one-handed and dual-wielding? That sucks if so. It seems like that's how it is on a... Yeah, that sucks. Doesn't matter for this, but it just meant that there's never a win condition of hitting double multi. Pirates! Multi and ally skills, yeah, that's one of the benefits of Lightning Strike.
Those filthy opportunists will be next. After you! Be washed away! Face the wrath of the sea!
Wild Strike gets super easy multi on Jewels for sure. I thought about Wild Strike stuff, but didn't actually end up testing it.
Be crushed! Be washed away! Face the wrath of the sea! Run you through! The way of the sea.
wonder what this Regal chance is. $159 Regal's average to win. That's kind of rough. What if we just get lucky? Getting flashbacks to rolling a door in Jewels. But that was without having alt augment shenanigans. You use cats in these scenarios, but like, I don't really want to. Adorn my beloved. That was a fun trade league at least. Adorn gave like such long targets to like min-max your character with and trade. Possible to decide what I'm gonna play. We still don't have like any of the information that we need to make those choices. There's still an energy shield nerf that we don't actually know what the changes are. It's not in the patch notes yet. We don't know what any of the Druid ascendancies, skills, gems, tree actually do. I'm probably not going to have that info until, in all reality, probably not going to have that info until we're already in queue, waiting to log in an hour before. So, when I log in and do a de-rusting run, I'm probably going to do it on Shield Wall, because that's like the second build that I'm thinking about playing. And then if we get all that Druid info, like, you know, the day before, and it looks kind of shitty, we just do that. Alted over 1. GG. 7k life evolution shield wall, log in. I don't know, like 1.6 second leech sounds like it's not even overleech. When your total time to deal damage is higher than 1.6 seconds. Like you can't even maintain full overleech. Because you gotta fucking drop your shield wall, solve a Sudoku puzzle, and then blow up your shield wall. Was it actually Alk? Whenever I played with like 2k life, 3k ES, it never felt like a problem. But I guess Warrior has the issue of like it doesn't one-shot the screen in every direction. So like there's maybe more. Yeah, the Abyss stuff for sure. So Abyss is likely still going to be extremely important, and that shit was everywhere. Yo. Oh, that was a crazy streak of 1 mod alts. That was like 9. And this build gets done immediately by being a juggernaut. Maybe no recovery should have gone. Wait, does it disable your recovery too, Abyss? Upwards to you, creates crown legends and blocks recovery. Fantastic. That's really cool. Dreamer rewards? Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Titan win quarterstaff skills, log in. Except you're wrong because the only answer is Titan Bear. Needs like 17 more regals and then just go farm harvest. So I'm pretty sure harvest farming is just better than this by like a lot. But I just wanted to click some. $8K and 20K. Alk, I am almost expecting the Ghost Shroud nerf to be the only energy shield nerf. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, just seeing that 5% global defense thing get put means, like, they're not nerfing the tree. So, like, are they gonna nerf base types in half? You can go a long time without getting to Regal. Adoring DS duels. Yeah. Where does the Doran come from in that game? I mean, a Doran jewel's in, like, a Doran is crazy, because, like, you can get 5, or no. It's just 2 mod implicit, right? But the implicits are, like, I guess they're not that much better than 10th mods in this game. Trial of Chaos, it just drops from killing the boss. One more wiggle and I'm stopping. This is a disgusting streak of no mod. It never came. It's 35 alts, or 35 prefixes average. I'm like past 200, so it's gotta be soon. I'm due. Fuck.
I cannot do this yet.
We need not the
I give you to my ancestors.
Water your plants. Feed your cat form druid a churu. Hibernate for 6 months as a bear and come back with energy shield still unnerved. Like, don't, you can't read into it, Alk. They're still balancing. You can't read into it. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be great, even. Remember Spears? It's gonna be like that. Oh wait, no, it's gonna be nothing like that.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
didn't remove the walls. What the fuck?
Burn it all to the ground!
Oh, these are just like terrain walls. They can't go away. Interesting.
Be gone, fiend!
You're not autoing every goddamn mouse to death? What are you gonna like play fucking like Elden Ring instead? Grenade that I day ones, up the Wolf Pathfinder day 2, log in. I'd be down to do some grenade shit. I just am very concerned about its defense. I like grenades, conceptually.
Let's see you get through this!
Reading the old Discord though, it sounds like they cost roughly 90% of your mana per attack, unfortunately, in the in-game. But surely the mana problem will be fixed eventually.
Unleash destruction! I won't fail! Dance with the flame! Go! I'll head on it from here.
I cannot do this.
You did it!
My graphs are full. What the fuck? Ow.
Off you go, little devious survivor. Or
But here.
we will be. You have been captured until we slaughter you, devious survivor. Or you will
Not
be.
the truth, just the truth.
Alright, I forgot I shouldn't be full targeting blue. Need any color. Harvest juice, just maximal juice. Technically, I want yellow, I'm pretty sure. And I think, well, I think I just want not purple.
Over here.
Enter. The Genesis tree accepts your offering. The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Well,
What is it?
worked. Let us proceed.
Thank you. I gotta craft 2 more jewels before I can consider using the Mage Blood.
Approach, challenger.
Yeah, watch any evidence or shooting.
You are well prepared for the end.
It worked. Let us proceed.
90 res will help a good bit with those though. Lava chamber. This head is so fucking dog shit. I hate it. Yeah, if you want, you can change to Lunaris whenever you put in a chain map. That's probably the right choice. But for everything that isn't exactly that, Solaris is way better.
Observe divinity. You deny a god.
Using the ground. Yeah, I just want a keystone behind these nodes that just makes it so it's not a 5-map chain. Just give me the boss. Just spawn the echo itself. Your time soon? Oh no, not at all. Not at all. Building up these. Okay, I have very few Conquer maps. But I gotta go from Uber Elders too. Go blast some synth maps. Get cortexes and stuff, but yeah, we don't have a synthex yet, so no reason to farm all that shit yet. All that for Uber Elder and Cyrus. Both of those come from Fortress pretty reliably, so this boss with a bunch of fortresses. Mage are just only there for when you need damage, or just never when doing this kind of map content.
Keep them back. Annihilation.
Pretty better.
Be gone, foul enemy. Make last.
This way, exile.
You can use like talismans to convert part of the stuff to fire, but it's only hit based, not damage over time. There was a real way to get full fire conversion without Sublime. It wouldn't cost so much. You can get pretty close with Dawnbreaker. You can get like 90% with Dawnbreaker, I think.
None shall pass. Unleash destruction. We cannot. I'm going to lose focus. For the dreamer!
Fraction just converts base refizz damage to a random element, but you still can't actually do reflect maps with that because Valkyrie still kills you. You still have to remember to turn Valkyrie off your bars, and you also still with that reflect maps if you default attacked if you ever run out of mana, so it's just kind of pointless in my opinion to go for that one. Wrong separator. Do not pass go. Do not click $100. Yeah, it could be fun. Let's spy on some of the progress of some people that are doing O2 practice runs. Get hyped.
This one is captured. I know it. This one is captured. I know it.
Everyone you have slain, life,
Time to hunt.
family.
Over here.
This one is captured. I know it. That's one exile, little beast.
This one.
Fight them off while I handle this. Dreamer, protect me!
One million 543,439 quintillion seconds of ban. Holy.
Nearly done!
A long time.
Oh, the dreamer!
Boss here. Where am I?
Hunt or be hunted, exile. You have been captured. You will be a survivor. Friends, beast. We slaughter you. Up you go. Beast. Away. First one. Fine, exile. Well.
This way, exile.
I cannot do this here. Hunt or be hunted, exile.
Heist, heist, heist. I want a heist.
Exile. You are a welcome omen. Great job, exile. I now must have eaten the wine.
Oh, Heist is sick, man. Like next league, I might just load up like fucking hardcore trade and just like Heist. Like immediately make it like a 700 booster character, just Heist. Play for 2 months, only Heisting, and then log out. Not using any of the currency I farmed. Just kidding, all currency would go into buying apothecaries to gamble. It's the perfect strategy. Like you steal loot, you gamble loot. How could you not have fun? Well, there's only like 2. Only flipping. I gotta kill monsters. Only flipping is a PvT strat.
It worked. Let us proceed.
Like police and Heist. Yeah, you style on them instead of killing them. I have to engage with monsters. There we go.
Not to be hunted, exile! The first ones look upon this capture with pride, exile. You hunt well.
Right. I forgot how sub it worked. I was like, where's the boss at?
What news?
Flipping and hardcore trade would just be like buying crafting materials, crafting and selling. Like genuine flipping is the only thing I don't think for the most part. I mean, like, obviously you can buy things that show up that are good deals and resell them, but kind of just not big enough to be doing that only full time. You're just spending most of your time waiting for people to post things underpriced. What did I do on my second account while heisting on my first account? I have a race account for the load screens.
You left me there, Zana. Centuries alone in the ashes.
As expected. It worked. Let us proceed.
Look, Father, isn't it beautiful?
Not now, Zana.
Okay. Perhaps.
I forgot you can even witness these memories.
Intolerance. Madness consumes.
Juice.
Go now.
Look, Father, isn't it beautiful?
Not now, Zana.
Okay. Perhaps later.
But later never came. Intangible pain. Madness consumes.
what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain consumed by fear. Wrath. Forgive me. I was not myself.
The thread is revealed.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
It worked. Let us proceed.
What is blah? Mega blood. Where?
Greetings. She is pleased.
The rightmost buff? Oh, of course. Who would pick a leftmost one? Ring Simper Challenges is the goal. I kind of wanted some 17s. I bet all these are rolled for currency mostly. When doing box farming, I feel like there's like no reason to roll for currency, just roll for scarabs. Because currency doesn't even work in the boxes. And that's kind of the main reason for 17s now. Like you don't get that much currency from them. Better off just what is my Valdo map again? For Progen. Right. Instability. A burial chambers with feared instability. And Unit of Souls. But like Unit of Souls kind of helps with instability, to be honest. And if I want, I could just put in like Mamba as well. And clear really slow. I don't think I would though. Fungus territory. I don't want to. See, so I need more duration in. Tincture. I think I might keep Quicksilver. Let's see Vigil for these. Instead of you. Why is there a pop-up for that? Here. That was them. Some big ass goats. Found him.
Everlasting fire. Unbridled melody. The Atlas is everything we see, and everything we do not. My mana is gone.
Yeah, with avoided Jung. No way Jung got avoided with this map unless he fucked up instability. I should watch the video. I'm down to see it. What's it do? Basically, you see that buff up there at the top? Whenever it expires, you explode, and the amount of damage you take is basically how many stacks you have. So like if you run through and kill the whole map and then let it explode, it does like, you know, 1,000,000 damage. If you just go kind of slow. And it's also barrel chamber. Ah, you got killed by the boss, did he? Well, the boss isn't Union of Souls. That makes sense though. Like the boss DD just guaranteed one-shots you if it blows up any of the trash monsters that are near it. Yeah, I mean at 30 stacks, that's doing like maybe 10k damage, maybe, I think. Got the old Progen, if I want to do that on anything. He died? Rip. Do I have a need one? Not for this character, no. If I want to make a new Wander, or like a Elementalist, like a Map Blaster or something, it would use it. Or make one with Mage Blood and Prog. I'm thinking about it. It's like this character is super strong, but like as I get stronger, it's just gonna like feel worse to play because of like Whirling Blades memes versus wanding vibes being through the roof. Like I wouldn't scrap this character. It's like it's super strong as it is, but I'm just considering making a different one for Mage Blood.
I shall slay every last one of you.
Red Stack and Kvok. I haven't looked into like exactly what's required for that to be better than just Chaos Kvok.
Aid me!
But I feel like they're always like Indigon builds, and yeah. That's how I feel about Indigon, yeah.
Nearly done! Oh, Red Lost!
MIDI and Falbor Inquire in MIDI. I haven't heard of this version of the build. Thank you. Oh, I think I did see this clip. It looks familiar to me. There's no way it's the same map though, right? Aw, let me check. It is a burial. This clip looks familiar, I just don't remember the context. What's gonna happen when I hit play. What actually happened here? I remember watching this, but I don't remember what actually killed his character. Because, like, at the point that he dies... Oh, like Cortex Slam hasn't even landed yet, right? Or are there 2 Cortex Slams that are happening? I don't see a second Cortex Slam. I still don't know, like, what actually killed this character. Did he get, like, a boss DD from off screen? Like, nothing's there. You think the Cortex Slam went off but didn't play? I think it's probably something like that. Like, that's the only damage event that's about to happen that could kill him, but it just doesn't happen. And I don't see any big corpses nearby, and it's not Union of Souls, so those are base zombies. I feel like it was the Cortex Slam going off still. Like, Cyrus Beam stacks don't do anything. They make you take more damage. But, like, where's the damage event that actually killed him? Like, he takes more damage, great, but, like, what actually went off? The death screen shows a few ticks before the life goes to 0. But, like, once the life goes to 0, like, there still hasn't been... That's like 200 milliseconds after he's dead, and the slam is still there. I don't know, like, what he ever concluded this was. I feel like it has to be the Cortex Slam. They're just, like, being bugged. And, like, visually. There's no other boss is doing anything. It could have something to do with, like, his pausing. Like, constantly pausing over and over and over again, being super far away and pausing. Like this. This could have... caused, like, some minor desync or some shit in the bosses, I don't know.
Oh.
Because, like, nothing even went off yet. Visually.
Oh, man. Why was I unable to move?
Did that reflect? Oh! Wait, was his build relying on reduced damage taken to be reflect immune? Because that would make sense. Because the Cyrus Beams give increased damage taken, so if he was relying on reduced damage taken to be reflect immune, that would have killed him. That would make sense.
Dude.
Oh, but also the reason he couldn't move is because every source of reduced action speed on players stacks. It stacks additively, and this is a problem that Cortex on his own can cause, and it's very common on other setups when you add more bosses in. So, like, this Cyrus debuff gives reduced action speed. This Cortex growing circle gives reduced action speed. The Cortex balls he's summoning when they slam give reduced action speed. The Elder adds, if they're alive nearby, give reduced action speed. And they stack additively, so it's quite easy to reach 100% and then you can't move. But I do genuinely think this was a reflect death. Because of the increased damage taken. What did he reflect? He has Penance Brand. Like, I'm pretty sure that was reflect. This is Karn's Shield Ball character. Those are not walls. God, I fucking hope Druid is good. Mr. 1 LA cast. Yeah, it's kind of like Earth Shatter. Like you do a shield ball and then you war cry, or like charge through it. Yeah, turn them into fissures and then get more fissures. Yeah, and like that part of the build got buffed. God damn though. God damn. Is he doing a league start run right now? Oh fuck yeah. But what about in mapping? How we feeling as soon as we're entering maps? Yeah, the area without that lineage support to turn it into fissures is so fucking tiny. Arbiter damage at the end is good. Yeah, like the build does good damage. And has like passable hardcore defenses, I think in linked scenarios. But damn, that clear looks fucking awful. No, I think the Sync relics weren't move speed that got removed, so someone said. Like light-footed isn't move speed, hair-footed is, apparently. If that's true, it still has it. This is the Citadel. Let's see it. Let's see the Citadel damage. Damn! Damn! That is some fucking damage. That is really good damage. I mean, good damage and bad coverage is like much better in 0.4 than 0.3 because like pack size is gutted and monster life is increased. So like this kind of setup is higher value. 1.4. And it stuns the boss in like 3 hits. It's kind of convenient. That is really good damage. 5 hit versus total. Yeah, shields are really easy to craft. Did I miss the Arbiter fight? He killed it too fast. Oh, you could stack it to 100%. Didn't no damage from traps. Yeah, this build looks like cracked her damage. Just really bad clear until you get that lineage support, and then it becomes passable clear. Look at the burst. Look at the dam. He's not even gonna get the phase. Oh, look at how much damage that Degen did to him. What the hell? That is so much fucking damage. I only ever fought this guy on like a, you know, ES hybrid character. But it's fine because like his character has so much damage, surely he can just change and invest into defense instead of damage on his passive tree, right? He can just like click some more life wheels and shore up that weakness with an alternative investment of resources. Surely. Let's see how the shield he was wearing was. So yeah, the weapon just like a little like just plus level weapon. Ooh, and damage is extra fizz. So there's like a few things on there that are useful, like stun build up too. I assume he needs mana leech, that's why he's wearing that. That's an essence mod, yeah, so it's nice and easy. Little +2. Should craft life on this probably. 900 armor shield, what? So much armor, so big. $153 life +1. 160. 15 move speed. Act 1. Mace Strike. Mace Strike. Mace Strike. Mace Strike. Infernal Cry, Mace Strike. Auto attack so strong. Yep. You're still going to be auto attacking most of the campaign bosses on a lot of those builds in the early game. Damn, no teasers yesterday or today, huh? I guess it's the weekend. Hopefully, not IRL, no. We'll be logging into Warrior. It's a good chance. Because, like, I think Titan is likely going to be one of the better ascends for Bear. So whether it's, like, playing a shield build or playing... playing, like, some Druid Bear stuff. Get himself on a hardcore trade. I'm pretty sure I want to play hardcore trade. I know so little about PoE 2. I played like nothing in 0.3, and that is a big change to the game. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna log into hardcore trade. I want to have access to at least like some things, like lineage supports and like some basic gear level. But what if Druid's OP? Can't be bothered to put items in an MC and price them? I feel that. Like the moment I start like doing like actually trading, I'm just like, I fucking hate trade. But I don't know, it just kind of depends. If Druid OP, we ball. Yellow's Desire. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure Sul'Fon's playable, and if I had played 0.3 a decent bit and like knew anything about the game, I'd probably be down, and I still might do Self-Found. It's very possible. But yeah, they did say global lineages are more rare than Tri-Scene Trade. I mean, technically I played Trade last league in PoE2 for a day. I bought a Shab's belt, and then I died, and that was the end of it. Origins is 200 before the drop break nerf. Is that the clear gem for Shield Ball? Reload on kill lineage. Oh, the crossbow stuff. Made same mistake. I'm pretty sure I played the most in 0.1 still, compared to 0.2 and 0.3 combined. That's what we get SF to get enlightened bismuth on boats. Bismuth is good, but like it's pretty time gated. You should like make sure that you have bismuth like always being mined and always being smelted by running enough settlers for that. But besides from that, like once you've reached that point, you can't do anything to increase your pace meaningfully if it's always being mined and always being smelted. So after that, you have to kind of go and either farm like div cards for exceptional gems like home, or you can go do like lab farming so you can get div cards. Anything fun in here? Yo, plus that's a better corruption than my gloves. Plus 1.75. That's bullshit. What is Stormseeker? Isn't it the gloves? I think it's gloves. A 3 implicit card. I had 1, but like I'm looking for full sets. I'm not trying to gamba. Wait for Mage Blood. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about maybe wanding again. I don't know, we'll see. I'm just like super fucking tired today. I need to get like 10 hours of sleep tonight. So goes heist. If I could just spawn in like 500 blueprints, I would instantly be heisting. But I have to blast for that. 10 Podu campaign runs. I'm gonna do one. I'm gonna do one campaign run. Let me I think I'm gonna do some 17 real fast to get some gold. That is not a tier 17 tree. What the fuck is this? Alright, this was a map farming to 17 tree. I think that's mostly the only scarabs I care about, still just harvest. Who's your on style dialogue? Okay, bud. I don't think I care about ambush scarabs that much. I've got a bunch that I still need to burn through. I'll just click Harbinger Scarab because I always need fractures for something. You never know what. Maybe I actually can't target dip card scarabs. That sucks. I never knew that. Boxes, scouting reports, tried Visions of PO2 to get a first experience. I watched Waggle play with them for about 20 minutes, so I am fully aware and have no intention on ever joining him in that fucking misery and suffering that is trying to use infusions. Okay, we have everything we need. Now it's just scarab nodes. And that point. I was hyped for it. I look forward to watching him play it. I think I'm gonna roll these things for 100% scarabs. Which is very few of these. I just feel like I don't really care about them. I mean, damn, it's actually very few. Where's ambush it? You. Well, I could try Nemesis stuff too. But I don't feel like it. Ambush, blue side, scarabs. My tincture. Bait yourself into starting chonk? Why? Why? I think I'll just map with Diamond Flaskin and 17s. Where's my loot at? On the right tree. When I make blood, I need like max shields before it's worth using, and to solve my shot community, which probably will just be a class, but I don't have the things required to properly use it yet. Yeah, I might do another wander with Mage level C. Decided. I'd get one more tattoo, I'm capped without Walker's Eye. You just have to use like a bunch of small suppressive clusters.
I cannot do this.
New stats. I mean, the thing is, the clusters have they have effect with T1 int on them, so it's not like that bad. I guess this one's 25, but it's not that bad. There's so many volatile cores, leave me alone. Mods gonna not run? This is a decent list of mods that can't run these days. But like realistically, let's see. Like, can't run? I think it's only like no leech. With Mage Blood, I can run Reflect if I want to. The list of mods that I don't run in hardcore is like No Leech, Multi-Proj, Reduced Aura Effect, Reflect, remove 5% on hit, less defenses, pin, block, and that's it. Mods that I don't run. But like half of those in softcore I could just run and not care right off the bat. And like the other 40% I could change my character to be able to run pretty easily. Mage Blood lets you play flat suffix Mage Blood, which is like one of the only ways to get like flat suffix Mage Blood plus Pantheon gives you 160% reduced reflect damage taken, which is pretty reliable reflect immunity as long as you're not in like a mark for death map. Ever not play hardcore? Nah. Not in this game. In PoE2, there's like definitely a chance that I would load up softcore self-found. But I know so little about the game, and it actually would, like, if I actually like really liked the game and wanted to get better at it, I would definitely load up softcore self-found. I think it'd be the fastest way to improve. Or Osiris Beam? Yeah, or Osiris Beam. Mark for Death, Intimidate, Vuln, Shock, Osiris Beam degens. There's a lot of random little increased damage takens for things that are like cold or like chaos, but chaos doesn't reflect. But like, there's Beyond monsters that can give you 120% increased phys damage taken. There's Crush Claws and Harvest can give you increased cold damage taken. There's a decent list of things that can increase your damage taken. But with 160, if you're not in a Mark for Death map, you're pretty fine. And you can also pair it with like Woke Wed on elemental builds, so you have like 2 layers of reflect mitigation. I think software self-found is like always the best way to improve in either game. If by improve you mean like, you know, get better and understand all the systems that exist and how to use them to build character power. Hardcore dying on death is way too punishing when you're still at like a skill level where you die a lot. Times in a Zenith 1 league? There's a chance. I just don't like Zenith that much. I like clearing maps. But I'm sure with Woke GMP and like +4 strikes you could get to the point where it's fine. And the build scales attack speed, so it's an elite fast, and we love that. Wait, GP touch like all easy clear? Yeah, as long as you still have good single target when playing those gems. Delve? Not really, I don't think, not for this character. The only thing is like, fossils can be good for crafting some jewel setups, but the ones that I'm currently working towards, I don't need fossils for. Like if I was trying to make like double crit multi-stat jewels kind of thing, which I've learned actually isn't even possible. As dual-wielded one-hander are the same category. like crit fossils on infrastructures are good, or like attribute fossils on crit multifactor is good. But I need max res jewels, which, you know, do not really come from fossils. I'm missing ES Fusion and ES Leech. Survivor for Storm Decrease for Leech? I think so. I'm pretty sure that works. Play the Quicksilver. My damage is high enough in here. We don't really ever need that much power. Give me these Chaos Orbs. Maybe 100 Scarabs is a little too aggressive. Is no regen fine? I think it is. But that much physical texture is not, I don't think. That's all 90 res. $100 feels a little bit too hard to hit. This much chaos expenditure is not worth it. I don't think. Not for how much worse 100 is compared to like 80 or 90. Isn't the Scarab breakpoint 83? I think for like the 2 mod Scarab breakpoint. 82. All thought cores are pretty chill if your character's good against like fire spell damage.
My mana is gone.
Also, thank you. Reduce from crits, resist. Yeah, that makes sense. They both are playing Poe too. No, you don't really need to. You can just save up and send out a big boat instead. Just depends what my boats are. Like blue Xanthian boats, yeah, I kind of get to send out consistently, but if you just log in one day and you have a million Byzantium, it's fine as well. Awakening.
I cannot do this yet.
I'm gonna vintage drawing boxes. That's crazy. I didn't even know the streamer awards were a thing until someone mentioned it. I imagine it's like gonna be like the Hollywood thing, except with people that are even more cringe.
Let's see you get through this.
But as long as they're enjoying it, you know, I hope they all have fun. How many divine altars? 1. Minion divine altars, 0 boss ones. But also, I haven't even been looking at altars for like a couple of days. I'm not even like expecting to them really. They'll beat Zenith and Delve. I think this build is the best Delver in software this league. I don't think this build hardcore is going to ever be Delve viable. I just don't see the defense getting there. But the offense can get there for sure. I think for hardcore, you have to be like a glad version of this build with like block cap, lucky block. And then you'd have a chance. That wouldn't be triple, it would just be single lucky just from glad. Just what, be like 75 lucky, which is like fucking 94 or something. 92 lucky, it's pretty lucky. Awaken multi-strike isn't something you really farm. I think one of the only ways you could say you're truly farming it is if you're doing the like farming Gift of the Goddess. And trying to get the targeted Awaken Gem craft, which is super fucking rare. Everything else is just like some lever pulling and coping. Like, I'm selecting the scouting reports. So I'm farming Vivid Watchers via Einhar Beast. I've done a ton of Mavens. I'll do any Uber Mavens I get, but you know, I still would never call it like truly trying to farm that. Like Cleric Beast farming is like one of the more passive yet kind of good ways of getting rare woke gems. Like last league, I mean obviously last league you got way more scouting reports than this league because this was so crazy. It's 1 in 100 to be honest. I've heard a lot worse than 1 in 100, but like also like there's so little sample size. Like 1 in 100 would mean it's like 15 gifts. And if it was that common, surely gifts would cost like a ton. Like whenever I get, whenever I'm doing memory strands, and I get like the map crafting option is free, I still do. I still do the big trials to try to get gifts. Once in SC. Yeah, but imagine if you run 15 of those and you get a woke multi-strike on average. Isn't woke multi-strike like 7 divines? Some insane samples this year. I'd love to see it. That's something I've been looking for but was never able to find. Yeah, I think triple block is almost always just or triple lucky block is almost always overkill. There's like some scenarios where it's probably still a good idea. I think some Delvers did it with like E-Blade or EE, like Glad Delvers. But for almost everything in the game, like block cap lucky block is already exceptionally overkill. For EHP, going to triple is just like, you just don't need to. Ultimatum. Yeah, it makes sense that Ultimatum is one of those things because it avoids ruin.
I cannot do this yet.
Oh.
Got a ship back in with Karui goods.
One green tattoo. Blah.
Off they go. Oh, off they go.
They've brought back some things from the Atlas. Back to work.
Without clusters, Mage Blood Quartz Flask with if you want the Suppress Mastery for 8 extra suppression, and like Grace Watcher's Eye, suppression with Grace, or Ancestral Vision with suppression as the Foulborn mod. Like for me, it's just going to be Quartz Flask with Grace Watcher's Eye is the plan, to get rid of both of my clusters. Planning with Mage Flood. I think my current class plan is Silver Quartz, Bismuth, Topaz. Like the Bismuth Topaz is just required to play melding 90 res setups, and then Quartz seems like some of the highest value you can get. Permanent phasing is cool, and then also getting that much suppression saves like 3 points in the tree.
I cannot do this yet.
Yeah, if something like that exists, I feel like it also would be in the Prohibited Library Discord. I really should join and look for all their goodies. Think. Harvest time? Yeah, we'll do some of that. I'm gonna be bossing 17 Scarab Apps for a while. Just build up this pool to like a huge amount, because I need to do... Damn, my split on Warhawk Regency is terrible. I need to do a bunch of that shit. Like whatever I end up doing, whether it's gearing this guy further or making the Wander. I got a POB to see if I can make the Wander setup look good. No simplex yet. I'll get back into speed mapping for that later. Also, there's a chance that I might reach the point where I farm my blueprints on my Heist character, and I literally just run around maps, like scoured fucking dunes, and I open the boxes and loot and leave. Because the character's invulnerable in T16, it's like nothing in there could kill it.
I've almost got it.
And that'd be a pretty fast way of getting them without like clearing breach and stuff. I just need like a little more from breach. Like now that I finally got treeblood, I'm a lot closer to being able to skip breach and not feel bad about it. For this character, I think I genuinely only need another 16 int fracture jewel. And that's the last thing that I need. Obviously, breach forever is good because of you could hit a damage per int craft corruption. In theory, it's possible. I think. The secret to tinking is just letting Filter Blade do tinks on its own for scarabs, and it just has like 9 scarabs tinking. Oh, this is a poison map with ball lightning guys. Yeah, my best submission is set as fuck. Deserted out of those. Yeah, whenever you're playing Poison T17 mod, if you're not CI, you have like a few things you need to consider doing. Like one is like ailment mastery, where it's like damaging ailments cannot be applied on you if you already have one, so you're capped at 1 stack. Or the Poison Pantheon caps you at 5 stacks. Or what I do is I just change my life flask typically to a poison removing life flask. It gives you 17 seconds of poison immunity. But you have to do one of those 3 things. If you do nothing, you're gonna get like shit on by poison.
Drive back the Highborn!
Unit the Souls T17 mob pool. I forgot that was a thing. God, the original 17 mob pool was so bad. Armor Evasion Master for Poison Immune. I forgot about that one. That one works too. I think I used that for my Slayer in 317 or 325. Settlers. You about today? Last night we hit it.
Hello.
Bring DD back someday. Maybe in PvE2. I think people, people still play DD, but only as cast on stun builds, right? Same vibes, dude. Video Ignite, yeah, I mean, that build was like top tier vibes. Really hard to compete with that ever. I don't want to farm these on red side instead of blue side. And again, like the final altars whenever they do finally hit are kind of nice. I think all altars do. I just don't like killing Eater of World monsters on a Reeve. Kind of annoying. And from moving your minions constantly in PvE2. Oh, pain. You have to move your minions and build them up. Ugh. Ugh. Nah, we didn't win Heist yet. I mean, like, the only part that I'm winning in Heist right now is like I've got 2 extra helicals. If I split, I have 4 extra, which could eventually mean fracturing or misting. Which the Mamba? Mamba's just for bossing. If you like how strike skills clear, you can like anoint Scions and play like a bunch of plus strikes with Splash. It's for sure a viable setup, but I don't think it's that. I don't think it's really better than Reeve. If you're doing that, and I also don't want to farm another prismatic oil. Yeah, if you're rocking like 2 +1 strike graphs and Woke Ancestral Call and Woke Melee Splash, your coverage is actually pretty decent. But if you're using both of those supports, your damage is kind of like the same as Reeve damage at that point. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's kind of important too. Like, builds that don't destroy the environment genuinely get like a meaningful amount of less loot. Like, more than you would think, not just in Fortress. Like, if you're in like the Defiled Cathedral, there's so many urns, and like the drop rate of like currency and scarabs from non-monsters is so much higher than from monsters per item dropped. Gotta break those things. I remember when I did a Defiled farm back in... what was it? I forgot what league it was that I did a Defiled farm. I think it was like fucking... it wasn't Ghosting League, it was like 320 or something, 321, I'm not sure. But I did some card recording for the Enlightened card to compare to Apothecary. And of my 17 like big cards, 2 of them came from fucking urns. Or like destructible chests, like things like that. What I'm saying is, Chestuary. This is how you farm Apothecary in modern day PoE. You scry it to Estuary, and you run around with Caster Mastery and you open the boxes. I swear to God, it's the best strat. Do it now. Record the data, show it to me. Prove me wrong. This build does not have Explode at all now.
I cannot do this yet.
Except for 20 stage shenanigans that requires gear swapping. 15 stage shenanigans, yeah. I've got that set up in my stash ready to go. But currently I'm still missing 3 support gems, level 21. And I'd rather level 9 gems instead of 3 to get those 21 faster.
Fight them off while I handle this. Proof against the swarm.
Baby box farmer. Ah.
Not on now. For victory!
Max by default is 10. With just quality, nothing else. Just quality Valreeve, you hit 10. And then 15 is simply a +1 claw, multi-modded with plus quality and +2 support. With a level 3 enhance and a 23 quality Valreeve. Or alternatively, if it's a 20 quality Valreeve, you can use level 4 enhance and it still works. You can get up to 16 doing that with Awakening enhance, I think. And then to get past 16, you have to start doing like some weapon swap to like Dialbas and Ashes and like weird shit, I think. Like, you know, 15, 16 is like chill. Oh yeah, there's a Symptoms for quality too, as well in Trade League. And it's good. The thing is, like, unless you're doing content where you know you're never gonna refresh your, like you're never gonna drop stacks, it's just like not worth the effort to snapshot. And doing Blight content where you're gonna snapshot once, clear the entire Blight map, not loot a single thing, no downtime, and then loot all at once at the end, it makes sense to do big snapshots. But even just like doing 17s like this, I would do it. But I feel like my stacks would just like fall off slowly over time, and then it's like, am I gonna refresh them multiple times? I don't want to do that. It's like I notice my stacks fall from 10 to 9 pretty often.
Enter. She is pleased.
Damn. 15 strength again.
Yes, just like that.
Why do I see Shard of fucking Fate? And a lot of this shit's useless, but Shard of Fate? A Vivid Jewel? Falborn Augural combo? Yeah, I mean, like, there's no reason to use Falborn currency for that in jewels because all jewel things are the same weighting, but or the same level required, right? So I guess actually does Falborn currency go off weighting or level required? I just assumed level required. Say level. Double check. Yeah, like it's not like it's a bad card. It has value, but it's not the kind of value that I should see it with like how strict my dev card thing is. Like that should definitely be on the D tier. See. Yeah, higher level modifiers. If we're jewels, it wouldn't do anything. Oh, I know what's happening here. I know what's happening here. One of the Filter Blade gamers is playing a life-based Adorn build, and he wants to be able to buy those in bulk. I know what's happening here. I see right through it. Oh shit. Actually, my rage comes from my anoint.
Don't forget,
no.
You've got a bit of treasure to fetch.
Yeah, like Rage from Timeless Jewel is like fine. But the anoint means you like actually always have Rage reliably. But at the same time, like you don't need Rage reliably on builds that are this strong, you only need it on single target, so like Rage from Timeless Jewel and then anointing something else like this node, for example, like 40 multi, 15 accuracy. Likely could be better. Get like a nice Timeless Jewel, like a Rage plus 2 useful mods. Going for a double Rage one with good things is rough. Rage is one of the rare mods. Flash Destroy doesn't work on King's March? Or you just mean dropping them on the ground like that instead of them being destroyed? Are you proud? Are you proud?
Life is so brutal.
Cannot do this yet.
Life is so brutal. Amount of my might. Life is so brutal.
Small top lane would actually do some damage when you're standing on a grate. Just having the debuff's all it takes, right? For the -5. Wow. Forgot about is that if I ever actually craft the hunter helmet, I lose the implicits here, which means I need 2 extra max res for the melding setup to work. But that's something to worry about after crafting that. If not, I can just eat these to the face and not care. I think. Rest in peace, Bristle Matron. Calico's over melding if I could. Never even considered it, but possibly, probably. Fire Factions isn't as good as the other ones because you've been great to lower your max res, but that isn't the biggest deal. Yeah, not having a gear for -70 all res is pretty nice. Probably worth it. I'm honestly not sure what's more realistic to farm, like Sublime or a Forbidden Flame fucking combo, because both aren't possible by any means. Like, Sublime is probably more likely because it's only one thing instead of 2 things. Like 1 super lucky thing instead of 2 super lucky events. Yeah, but Sublime still is an average of like 500 Uber Shaper kills, which is not a thing that is even remotely close to farmable, because, you know, 17 fragments or Ubers just suck. Like if we still had keystones, it'd be doable. But you know, T17s are just kind of the worst thing ever when it comes to spawning Ubers. They bring keystones back. There's no downside to having keystones. Favorite client. I mean, I got one Sublime from Avaldes, but hit anger. The 680 Shapers. 1 in 25, 1 in 17. Is that it? Shaper Wielder in the Feared. Feared can't get it. Just the 2 Ubers can get it. I mean, that is true. Like, technically, like, Uber Wielder and Shaper both drop it. But I don't know if they would drop it at the same drop chance. And Fortress does drop it, Shaper and Uber Wielder fragments. You just get so few 17 fragments, or Uber fragments per 17. I had 14 of them, and I have, like, I already had some fragments, but now I have like 3 Shapers, 1 Uber Wielder. I'm not sure what I had, what I didn't, but how's the gold looking? Enough for the day. I need some food. I need some food so I have energy to exist. Existing's important. Heard that tummy rumble? No shot you heard that. From 4,200 miles away? You didn't hear that. You heard it? Ha!
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on
BRB.
Path of Exile 2, and welcome to GGG Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal for what's coming next for Path of Exile 2. Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so you'll be able to claim your Verdant Wilds dodge roll effect by following the instructions below. Now today, it's finally time to show off a new class that we know everyone in the community's been waiting for. So let's roll the trailer for Path of Exile 2, The Last of the Druids.
Well, well. What have we got here then?
You lost, fella?
Hey, we're talking to you.
I asked you a question.
What's wrong with him?
Ah, he's lost his bloody mind.
I will find you, Eve.
Now as you can see, the Druid is a shape-shifting elemental spellcaster. After his fellow Druids were destroyed by the King in the Mists, the Druid lost his humanity in the forests of Ogham, where he wandered for years as a beast. Now, finally reawakened, he's determined to find his lost wife and regain his humanity. The Druid has been one of the hardest classes for us to design. As well as having human spells, he has 3 animal forms, and we wanted to make sure that there were interesting combos between all of them. The Druid is our first hybrid strength and intelligence class. That means he needs to have the ability to use spells and attacks. As a human, the Druid typically uses magical staves to harness the powers of the earth and the natural world. One of the first skills you will learn is the ability to create small volcanoes from the earth. This skill spits out balls of magma at your enemies, and will continue to do so for some time. While the volcano is active, turn into an animal and wade into melee range. Many of the skills you use as a human last for a significant period of time, giving you a good chance to turn into an animal and rage out. But how do you turn into an animal, you may ask? Well, the answer is a new weapon type that Druids use, animal talismans. When you equip an animal talisman, you can choose which animal form you would like the talisman to represent. Depending on what you choose, you'll be given that animal's basic attack as a new skill to equip. For a bear, that's Maul. To turn into a bear, simply use the skill. Your character will instantly transform into a bear and attack. If you want to change back to a human, just cast a spell. You will instantly swap back and cast it. We wanted to make sure that swapping between forms was seamless and immediate. Changing forms should be something that you do without even thinking about it all the time in battle. In order to allow for hybrid melee and caster gameplay, most of the skills you use in your human form last for some time and aid your animal skills in some way. The volcano we used earlier will emit more molten balls whenever you hit it with a slam, making it perfect for use with your bear form's furious slam. While in bear form, many of your abilities use rage. There are a lot of ways to generate rage, but the easiest one is simply smash your enemies with Maul. Once you see the runes on your back glowing, it means you have enough rage to do a much more devastating version of your furious slam. Your bear form can also go on a rampage, stomping the ground as you demolish your foes. The more rage you have, the longer the rampage lasts, and doing it over a volcano makes it even better. As you consume rage, your bear form will generate endurance charges, and these can be used with skills like Ferocious Roar. Ferocious Roar is a war cry that empowers your subsequent attacks to break your opponent's armor. The more endurance charges you have when you use it, the more empowered attacks you will gain. But Ferocious Roar has another special feature too. It's a meta gem that allows you to socket any Warcry gem from another class into it, giving you the ability to use these skills as a bear. Use the Warrior's Infernal Cry skill to make your enemies explode. Or use Seismic Cry to stun your enemies and double up the number of slams you do. You can even use it with Ancestral Call, a skill that turns you into the fire god Cow. Ever wondered what the Karui god of war would look like if he was a bear? Well, wait no longer. Finally, build up enough rage and use one of the bear's ultimate abilities.
It's a bear!
Walking Calamity. This skill summons a storm of fire around you for some time, while generating even more rage to power your other abilities. A true bear-pocalypse. Now the bear is known for being a slower and more lumbering animal, with slower attacks and heavy slams. But what if you want to turn into something a little more nimble? Well, let's check out the second animal form for the Druid, Wolf form. For the Wolf form, we want it to go fast and furious. Even just the Wolf's basic attack will leap forward and rake his foes. After attacking, the Wolf stands up on 2 legs, but after running for a short time, he goes back on all 4s, allowing to move more quickly between packs of enemies.
Look at that speed.
The Wolf has a lot of cold attacks based on his
Runs fast as
association
fuck,
with the
then
moon.
teleports to
And
the
first
monster.
of these is
When
Lunar
you
Assault.
click on it.
It's great for freezing your enemies in place. After they're frozen, use your basic rake attack to knock shards of ice off your enemies, which land on the ground nearby and explode. If you want to get into battle quickly, you can use your Pounce attack. This skill leaps at a target and applies a mark to them. Killing the marked enemy will summon a wolfman into your side, allowing them to fight with you. Mark and kill as many enemies as you can to build up a sizable pack. While an enemy is marked, your wolves will prioritize that target and do more damage the more wolves you have, so make sure you keep your pack strong. Now, one problem you might run into is your wolf pack dying in boss fights. You often don't have any enemies that you can mark and kill in order to regenerate your pack. To deal with this problem, you can use Cross Slash. Cross Slash jumps backwards and does a vicious double slash. Any marks on your target explode and triggers their abilities. This allows you to pounce to mark an enemy and then summon a wolf even without killing it. Cross Slash also has another feature though. Remember those ice fragments from before? Well, Cross Slash will propel any ice shards on the ground towards its central target. First, freeze your enemies with Lunar Assault. Then rake them to create as many ice fragments as you can. Then follow up with Cross Slash to generate a field of icy explosions to obliterate your enemies. If they're still alive after that, your pack of wolves can finish them off. Just like with the bear's raw skill earlier that allows you to use skills from other classes, Pounce is also a meta gem that you can socket mark skills from other classes into. So for example, you might want to try adding Freezing Mark from the Monk to Pounce. After pouncing at an enemy, Cross Slash to explode the mark and gain extra cold damage for a time.
And then default
The Wolf
attack.
has many other ways to go all in on cold though. Using the Arctic Howl Warcry will allow you to add cold damage and chilled ground to any slam, while buffing your pack of wolves as well. You can also use it to freeze enemies that are close to being frozen, making it much faster to use your other combos. Finally, the Wolf also has the ability to call down the power of the moon to transform into an Arctic werewolf with Lunar Blessing. In this form, you move and attack more quickly and deal extra cold damage. Consuming Rage will extend the duration of your Arctic Wolf form, so you could try a hybrid bear and wolf build if you want to utilize the skill to its full effect. Alright, let's talk about the third form available to the Druid, and I think it's a cool one, the Wyvern. The Wyvern has a number of long-range breath abilities, but that doesn't mean you can't get into melee range when you want to. The basic attack of the Wyvern is Rend. Jump forward into combat and slash your enemies with your lethal talons. If they're close to being stunned, you can blow them off balance with a blast from your wings, causing an explosion of damage. After the battle though, it's time to feed. Devour the corpses of monsters to create power charges, And this is when the Wyvern's abilities really come online. When using Rend, you can consume a power charge to charge up your wings with lightning. Not only does this do a bunch of damage, but it allows you to turn this melee skill into a much larger AoE attack. Once your wings are charged, your Wing Blast will also do lightning explosions for even more damage. If your enemies are close to death, no need to wait for them to actually die. When you see this blue marker, just devour them alive. Fresh meat is much tastier after all. Alright, so those are some melee options, but how about range? Well, you wouldn't be much of a dragon if you couldn't breathe fire after all. Rolling Magma is the first of the Wyvern's breath attacks. Spit balls of fire that bounce along the ground. These balls will trigger volcanoes as well, so it's a good idea to cast one as a human right before you start spitting. But that's not all you can spit. You have something a little nastier in that gullet of yours. Spitting a barrage of oil at your enemies will cover them in a viscous sludge that makes them easier to ignite. If you have power charges though, plant your wings in the ground and vomit a barrage of lightning-infused projectiles. The more power charges you have, the longer you can do this for. But make sure you keep your foes at range. You're vulnerable to melee attacks while channeling this skill. In order to help with that, let's take a quick diversion back to some of your human abilities. As a Druid of Scoth, you have the ability to harness the power of nature to create entangling vines to slow down your enemies. Another of nature's punishments is the thunderstorm. Creating one of these will create periodic strikes of lightning from the sky, and will also make your enemies wet. Why is that useful? Well, of course, things that are wet are easier to shock. Use it with lightning damage from your Wyvern form to enhance your damage. Making things wet also makes them easier to freeze, so it works nicely with your wolf form as well. And you know what else likes water? Plants. Water your plants to give them various extra abilities. Use Lightning Storm with Entangle to make them last longer, and attach more vines to each enemy, slowing them further. Summon Thrashing Vines to slam at your enemies for a time. Any that are created in water will be larger and deal more damage. Now then, with our enemies sufficiently subdued with our plants, time to really lay into them with our lightning-infused barrage. Now, this last Wyvern ability is just ridiculous, but we felt like we had to do it. Use Flame Breath to take to the skies and rain down a stream of fire on your enemy.
There's this last Wyvern ability. When they first announced Druid, I was like, how are they going to fit this many skills into the fucking skill gem menu? But I'm pretty sure the answer is that each form has like 3 skills. And you're going to use them exactly the way that they're intended to be used. With their built-in synergies. Your little on-rails experience.
You have wings, so we have to take full advantage of them after all. So fly around and burn in it. Now there are a few other skills we didn't cover, but there's one in particular that I think will open up a lot of builds. Spell Totems. Spell Totems are meta gems that let you create a totem that will automatically cast any spell in the game for a time. In order to create one, you will need to spend 3 endurance or 3 power charges. You could use them to throw fireballs, summon comets, or shower the area in lightning. Really, the options are kind of endless. Your bear form can easily generate endurance charges by consuming rage, and your wyvern form can easily create power charges by eating corpses. So it's pretty easy for the druid to get the charges needed, but they're also available from quite a few other places as well. I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot of different spellcaster classes thinking about how best to take advantage of these. Now of course, along with a new class comes a bunch of new support gems. We've added over 30 new supports throughout the game, but I'll show you a few of the cooler ones here. Fan the Flames can be added to any wind skill to spread fire from one ignited enemy to the other enemies behind them. It's great for the Wyvern's Wing Blast. We can also use it on many other classes with wind skills, like the Twisters on the Huntress, or the Monk's Staggering Palm Projectiles. Accelerated Growth causes extra explosive plants to erupt from the ground whenever you grow plants with rain. And Advancing Storm changes storm skills like your Thunderstorm or Tornado to move across the battlefield. It's great for watering plants en masse, or to turn tornadoes into a real disaster by sucking up multiple ground effects as they travel along. And the sorceress might like to use it with Firestorm as well. Echoing Cry causes your Warcry skills to echo. They will repeat a couple more times with a delay after you use them, giving you more empowered attacks. Use it for the Druid's animal form Warcries, or on the
Bear's gonna be
for a
so
nice power
fucking
boost.
sick. Only problem is, like, to play Bear, I have to farm
Grounding
demis
shocks causes monsters you shock to
to
turn
get
into
character
loving
size,
Tesla coils,
MTX.
arcing lightning to nearby enemies. You could use it with your empowered wings for an extra damage boost, but it's also great with any other shocking skill. Try it out with Lightning Spear. It obviously needed more AoE clear. There's a whole pile more, but we'll leave those for you to discover. Now with a new class comes new ascendancy classes. The Druid will have 2 options for now, with a third being released later. The first class is the Shaman. The Shaman channels nature's elemental fury and can harness rage as a spellcaster, unifying his animalistic and magical tendencies. By allocating Druidic Champion, you gain spell damage the angrier you are, and with Furious Wellspring, you generate rage continuously and can spend it to empower your spells.
There's like no way this is good for spells though. Like I can see this being good for the Druid skills that properly consume rage to have like extra bonuses. But unless the spells have some kind of extra baseline mechanic tied to rage, spending 4 points to get like best case scenario 20% more damage from your spells, like that would be really bad. So it's got to be used to fuel like actual rage skills. But it seemed like when watching like the Bear gameplay, like he kind of just has rage. Like his rage, he's just mad. He's the fucking Hulk. We'll have to wait and see like the actual gem info to see like what rage synergies there are.
With the knowledge of the Asmerian Magi, the Shaman can
These could
harness
be really
untapped
fucking
power
good.
from runes and idols. After allocating Wisdom of the Magi, you will know
Hopefully when you hit alt over bonded, it'll just show it like
notice that all
every
runes
single
and
one.
idols have extra mods only available to the Shaman. These new mods unlock countless new possibilities for enhancing your
This one's kind of tragic because like the bonded modifier I think is really good, right? Like 1.25 base crit, that sounds good. But then the stat that it gives is accuracy, which is like worthless. But it could be really good. I don't know. What about Wander Staff? Like Wander Staff at least gets like double synergy, like credit chance, crit bonus. But these could be really fucking good just based on what these actually give, which we'll know eventually.
You can also allocate Bringer of the Apocalypse, allowing you to become a walking natural disaster. After dealing enough elemental damage, storms of all elements rain around you, destroying all who would face nature's fury. There are other abilities for the Shaman, but I'll just show a few from each class for now. The other Druid ascendancy is the Oracle. The Oracle perfected the power of foresight and utilizes this in combat to gain massive advantage.
Massive.
When taking Fateful Vision, you will see visions of your future self using specific skills. If you decide to follow this path by using the skill yourself, it will do significantly more damage. And with Converging Paths, at a critical moment in battle when a monster is vulnerable to freeze, stun, or electrocution, the Oracle can use Moment of Vulnerability to see a vision of the enemy's future, and then merge it with the current timeline, allowing him to deal damage to both. And one of my favorites, when you first become an Oracle, you'll notice over 130 new extra passives appear in the Druid section of the tree. By allocating the Unseen Path, you use your power of foresight to learn from alternate futures and gain skills that would otherwise be unavailable to you. For example, self-sacrificing allows you to be able to summon more minions by reducing the spirit costs, with the trade-off of making your reservation skills cost more spirit. Or corruption endures, which allows oracles to have a small chance to avoid death. Both the Druid ascendancies offer interesting and unique ways to gain modifiers that no other classes can get, so we're expecting a huge variety of build possibilities from these. Now there are unique talismans for the Druid to use as well. We won't spoil all of them, but this one was particularly cool. Fury of the King turns your bear form into a fire demon, converting most of your damage to fire. As a demon, you can also use Molten Crash, a jumping slam attack that leaves fissures around you. This unique also continuously grants glory, allowing you to use your ultimate abilities more easily. Now of course the Druid isn't the only thing we're adding to 040. We still have a bunch more to show. With every new release we create a new league, with new mechanics, new pinnacle bosses, and with a new story to tell. And this time is no exception. So let's roll the trailer for the fate of the Vaal.
The palace of Queen Atziri. It is a ruin, but in the dark, machines still churn. The temple has many functions, and with it, a chance to save the Vaal, a gateway through time. Travel into the past, again and again. Alter the temple, uncover its secrets. You will be rewarded for your sacrifice. And somewhere in the deepest chamber, my queen awaits.
I beg of you, hear me. The beast cannot give you what you desire.
You may have studied it, Doriani, but you do not know it like I do. It adores me. Come now, give unto me your desire. At last, fulfill my soul.
1 week, 6 days.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. In the Fate of the Vaal League, you will find remnants of the ancient Vaal civilization scattered throughout Rayclast. They seem to attract nearby creatures and affect them strangely. After killing them, the remnant appears to gain some amount of power, but not enough to fully activate it. It seems you will need to find 5 more of these arcane devices, and sacrifice the monsters you find there to fully activate one. But things don't always go to plan. These devices are old, and sometimes infected by corruption. Twisted versions of ancient Vaal may emerge, and sometimes even stronger foes. On fully activating one of the devices, you finally discover its true purpose. A portal opens and takes you deep underground to a lost temple, once the home of Atziri, Queen of the Vaal. What treasures could still be inside? I think you're gonna want to find out. In front of the entrance is a console of some kind, and on activating it, you can see a map of the temple. Atziri's personal chambers are on the far side, but how could anyone get there? There are disconnected rooms, and the layout doesn't seem to make sense. And that's when you realize the purpose of the ancient devices scattered through Rayclast. The temple is powered by sacrifice, and this energy can be used to modify the very structure of the temple itself. Each time you run the temple, you will be given 6 rooms that you can place, allowing you to craft your own dungeon to explore. Place paths to link up the dungeon, and place rooms beside them full of precious loot. After you are happy with your choices, open the temple and discover the results of your efforts. Each room contains different challenges along with its rewards. On entering a room, the doors will slam shut behind you, and you will need to face
all
the
these
encounter
empty
within.
long corridors are going to make
But
sprint more
choose
useful.
wisely. It's important where you place the rooms to get maximum returns. For example, when placing a commander, you could just place it anywhere along an existing path, but a much better strategy is to place it next to a garrison of troops for him to command.
Oh shit, what happens then?
With better leadership, the garrison will level up, making the monsters harder, but also more rewarding. Different rooms have different requirements for leveling up. For example, if you want to fully level up a smithy, you will need to supply it with golems from an adjacent golem works. And hook
At least,
up a
like,
generator to the power
the map
network
shows
to
you
supply it with power.
like where you
After
can
doing
put
so,
it,
the
but then it
golems
shows
will be
you
powered
where it
up,
has
making
synergies
them much more
in like a
dangerous.
brighter green, which will always make that a lot easier
You don't need
to
memorize what
read.
interacts with what. When selecting a room, you will be shown the locations that will make other rooms level up, and exactly what effect it will have on the temple. After running the temple, a few of the rooms will destabilize and be removed. It will be up to you to few of the rooms will destabilize and be removed.
Was there any indication that those were going
A
to
few of
close?
the rooms will destabilize.
Like I thought these red things over here meant these were going to close soon.
And be removed. It will be up to you to
That
rebuild
is
the
energy?
temple,
Oh, okay.
adding 6 more rooms each time you come back. Making the temple larger.
This red circle room right here empowers everything in this area.
And larger, and larger. So, that's the basic functionality of the temple. But there is a lot more. Once Doriani finds out about your travels to Leraval, he will attempt to persuade you to take on a new mission. The temple entrance contains a prototype of the time portal device. It will be able to take you back in time, but only to one specific point. Right before Itzeri triggered the cataclysm that destroyed the Val. He requests that you go back and attempt to stop Itzeri to prevent the Val from ever being destroyed. Itzeri is on the far side of the temple, so you will need to expand the temple significantly to get to her. And even worse, her chambers can only be unlocked by a room that isn't currently accessible to you. In order to deal with that, you are going to need to visit the architect of the temple. To get to him, you will need to place path rooms, but while doing so, you will probably want to exploit some of the Val technology only available in the past. Once you can travel into the past, a whole new set of rooms are available to you, and they have some pretty insane rewards. At level 1, the corruption chamber can be used to corrupt a single item.
So first you have to find a room that lets you go into the past, and then you can start getting the actual like good, neat things in the temple. But like, is that from the architect himself, or is that from a room that isn't
Placing it
mentioned
next
yet?
to a thaumaturge to run the place, and a sacrificial chamber to provide soul energy.
Or is like the
you will
temple itself just like what that means by the past? Like the temple is always the past.
be able to level.
It's like Itzeri is further in the past. But you have to like find something to go to Itzeri to then go into the past.
And it's worth it. Because once you get the room to level 3, there are some very nice rewards to be had. In a level 3
Engagements the
corruption
temple?
chamber,
That's what I'm
you will
hoping.
find this mysterious device. It has a slot to place an item, and it only accepts items that are already corrupted. What will happen to them?
Yeah, Blue, I get that part. It was just like,
Normally once an item is corrupted, a whole only available of the temple.
it's this over here.
To get to him, you will need to play isn't currently accepted. And even worse,
So-
her chambers can only be unlocked by a room that isn't currently accessible to you.
The royal access chamber must be visited to
In
open this
order
door.
to deal with that, you are going to need to visit the architect of the temple.
I should go to the architect. because the room that unlocks Aziri is not available to us. We have to go to the architect.
To get to him, you will need to place path runes. But while doing so, you will probably want to exploit some of the Vaal technology only available in the past.
Okay, I think that does just mean
into the past.
I think that just means anywhere in the temple. The temple is the past.
A whole new set of rooms are available to you. Modify it any further. But this device allows you to corrupt.
Because like the way it was originally said, it sounded like you could interpret it as like you have to find a specific room in the temple, which then enables you to go into the past, which then has different rooms. It's like you could interpret it that way, but I don't think that's accurate. I think the temple is the past. We'll see.
Your item a second time, adding another enchantment. This has the capability to craft some very powerful items indeed, but be warned, the Vaal are an additional totem, but lowers your totem's life and curses you when they don't move the good mod, but also some amazing items if you replace the downside.
From the boss. Yeah, I think so as well.
Now, one extra thing to mention about these Vaal crafting machines. You don't have to take the items you want to craft into the temple. If you don't have the item you want to craft with you at the time, then clicking this button will allow you to create a currency item instead, allowing you to do the craft later or trade it if you want. Now, there are all sorts of interesting rooms you can find in the temple, but the last one I want to show you today is the Flesh Surgeon. A Vaal Flesh Surgeon can be leveled up by placing him next to a high-level synth flesh lab. But be careful. The Flesh Surgeon has some rather unpleasant experiments in his personal lab. Afterwards, you might notice the surgery table just sitting there. The Vaal are great at crafting items. Why not do some crafting on yourself? After
So it's you see all 4 of your limbs. This mechanic. I mean, in the hardcore, this can be good. Just doesn't have to take any. Yeah, if you wanted to. For fleeing with the X. They'll be different. I think there's gonna be like a bunch of mods here. Probably at least like 10 to 15 mods that can roll. It could be like defensive on boots, offensive on gloves, kind of thing. Because this could be considered offensive, but like we'll see once we get lists of this stuff. They said you can delay the rooms like Sanctum up to I think 10 times, and because each time takes 6 maps, you can run 60 maps and then go and do 10 temple turns.
laying down, you'll be asked which limb you'd like to replace. Left arm, perhaps your right leg. Each limb can get a different set of random bonuses, so choose wisely. After getting up from the table, try out your new limb. It seems to work fine, and even perform better than your normal one. Now, there is just one thing with replacing body parts. If you die and are resurrected, your body will return to its natural state. You might need to return to the Vaal Surgeons if you want another robot arm, and maybe get a better one next time. Some rooms, like the Commander, can give you a new type of reward. Medallions that can be used to manipulate the temple in other ways. Using a Quipa medallion will allow you to artificially boost a room, even if it doesn't meet the normal requirements to level up. And a Huatalotli's medallion will stop rooms from destabilizing when you complete a temple, allowing you to guarantee getting a reward a second time. Great if you want to stock up on double corrupts. Now, with all that aside, time to face the Architect, and you will be in for a fight. Once defeated, you will find another console that can be used to modify the temple. But this one is special. It allows you to place new types of rooms with specific reward.
Like the Royal Access Chamber.
It allows you to place new types of rooms with specific rewards.
So if you wanted Ziri, you kill
There are
him, put
rooms
that
with
somewhere, travel
specific
there.
Uniques, special runes, and currency. But also a few other, more niche crafting experiments. Like this one, that can extract the soccer balls back out of an item, at the cost of destroying it. Now, something really important is every league we release a significant amount of content for the endgame. In order to make sure that the Fate of the Veil works well for late game players, we've added many mechanics to make sure that you can scale the difficulty and rewards to match. Getting some rooms to level 3 adds extra mods to the entire dungeon, and these stack with each other. So in endgame, when you can get some really big temples, you can generate a challenge that can even match the strongest of characters. We also start to introduce ways to store up energy for the temple, allowing you to save up many runs so you can do them later at your leisure and not interrupt your mapping too often. Now in each league, it's important that we have a new pinnacle boss to test your character's might. In the Fate of the Veil, you will get to face Adziri while she was at the peak of her power. One of the rewards you will gain by defeating the Architect is the ability to place the Royal Access Chamber. Once connected to your temple, you can visit it to finally reach the Queen of the Veil herself. This fight takes place at a critical moment in history, right as Adziri communes with the beast's power and takes her true corrupted form. Now, we are not going to show you the whole fight, but we will tempt you with one of the rewards. This is Adziri's rule. This staff gives additional levels to all of your corrupted gems and lets you with a few changes. Now, for those of you who haven't seen what happens when a league is over, it's important to understand that you will not be seeing abysses in every area anymore. Rise of the Abyssal is now one of the league mechanics that can show up randomly in endgame. If you want to specialize in running abysses, there is now a tablet that will allow you to add them to any map you run. You can also craft the tablet to add abyss-specific mods to enhance how they function. Now that Abyss is core, it also needs its own Atlas tree. You can gain your first points by completing an Abyss. But there are more available for doing depths and killing certain bosses. And there are a bunch of different options. You might just want more monsters and bosses. But you can also make finishing an Abyss have a chance to overrun a nearby map with the Abyssal. Or make your Waystone modifiers also apply to Abyssal depths. You could specialize in the interaction with other leagues, or specialize in a specific Abyssal faction. One of the important elements that we have heard loud and clear is that needing to do Abyss crafting on Waystones is quite annoying. So, we have removed that. In fact, we have removed instilling from Waystones as well. This mechanic felt mandatory on maps because it boosted the value of all other content, but it was both annoying to do and resulted in a lot of visual clutter. Instead, we are bringing back some of that power on tablets, which you don't need to craft nearly as often, since they last for 10 maps each. Once you defeat the Arbiter of Ash, you will be able to upgrade tablets to a rare with 4 mods using regular currency. Even this isn't enough to fully bring back the power you could have gotten from instilling, so we have also buffed the bonuses that tablets give. Going forward, we're not going to be adding any more crafting directly to Waystones outside of the basic currency, because it adds too much micromanagement. But on that note, Fate of the Veil does bring the ability to corrupt your tablets, hoping to get one of many different random outcomes. Now, with regard to Delirium Fog, even though you shouldn't have to have it on every map anymore, we still did want to make it less visually annoying. Delirium Fog has been toned down significantly, so you won't feel like you're just playing in a sea of grey. Another big source of problems in the endgame is the feeling of getting overwhelmed with monsters. In 031, we reduced the number of monsters in early endgame in order to help with this, but still scaled up the number of monsters to previous levels by the time you got to tier 15. Well, after letting this simmer for a while, we are still getting this kind of feedback. So we are no longer going to scale up the number of monsters you go as you get deeper into the endgame. Instead, we are scaling up the difficulty and rewards by the same amount. So to be clear, instead of increasing the number of monsters by 40%, they will instead drop 40% more items, grant 40% more experience, and have 40% more life, in addition to all the normal scaling they get due to being higher level. This only applies to regular monsters, not bosses. We have also reduced the speed modifiers that monsters can get sometimes, which also helps a lot with this. Now, we did have a large amount of content for endgame planned for 040, but unfortunately we just didn't get time to finish it. The scope was a bit too large, and so we would need to wait until 050 for that. But rest assured, there will be a ton of upgrades for the existing leagues, as well as new pinnacle bosses, and a significant overhaul to the Atlas passive tree coming soon. Now, another problem that becomes a much bigger issue in the endgame is game performance. And we have done a lot of work here. The primary issue is CPU load. And to address that, a lot of things have been optimized. And we have done a lot of work to take advantage of more of your CPU cores. You should see frame rates of at least 25% higher, and a lot less bad frame spikes during gameplay. It does make quite a big difference, especially on consoles. A lot more work in this area is ongoing, and you will continue to see performance improvements over the next few months. Of course, another important area is game balance, and we have made a lot of changes. Now, most of these we will save for the patch notes, but I'll do a quick summary of some of the numbers. As well as adding 11 new unique items, we have rebalanced dozens of others that are not currently used very often. We've also done a pass over lineage supports. 21 of them have been rebalanced, as well as adding 9 more. Alongside the 2 new Druid ascendancies, we have made balance changes to almost all the others, with some of them getting a grander rebalance, such as the Smith of Katava. Alongside the 20 plus new Druid skills, we've also rebalanced 90 other active skills across all the different classes. And to top it all off, there are also over 250 new passive skills added to the passive tree. These changes should go a long way to increase the viability of many more skills, uniques, and overall build variety that can tackle our most challenging content. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new supporter packs.
It's going to be so strong in the campaign.
We're launching 2 new series.
Well, that base flat armor, that base power. This gives the best part. Oh, I thought it was over. This felt the situation and ask why his POT suck. What do you tell him? Just tell him that you can wear Relicash boots and have infinite charges and spawn as many times as you want. I mean, it's not true, but like... So... when I saw the Scarab 82 number earlier, it's not a breakpoint for Scarabs and maps, it's a breakpoint for Scarabs when rolling them on maps themselves. Because the kind of curious how much damage things do with that mod. Let's find out. The like combination of different mods that give more Scarabs. There's like lots of them at like, for example, like 50, and some that give like 32 or some shit based on like what the mod gives. So there's like breakpoints where you see maps light up more often at certain numbers. So like, there can be a scenario based on breakpoints where like increasing your like currency percent from like 139 to 141 makes it so you need to spend like twice as many chaos orbs to find a map of that number. With like 5140s, like I probably should do these too. I could just set Scarab to 50 and roll over ones that are bad instead of going for 80. Like no damage 3 out of 10 is kind of annoying. I don't have Warp and Graft yet, so I think for now we don't want to do that. Alright, so all of these have big physicals extra, which I feel like is probably fine after the nerf to the mod. Like when I put in 100% physicals extra, I don't even notice. So when I put in 200 physicals extra, it shouldn't like become immediately lethal or anything. Being able to fit something like that in your main links would be convenient for sure. But it's hard to do when doing this like Spectre bullshit. Vector. It gives you like 80% increased accuracy, 120 crit, and crit immunity. Like crit damage immunity. It's quite good. But there's definitely a world where you say, fuck it, I don't care if I get crit, and you just go cats on crit instead, which has the same crit chance, but instead of accuracy it has a attack speed. And you gain like 6 fucking gem sockets back. Do all kinds of whatever, you know, weird little things you could think of. And all kind of tank. If I'm stationary, I would like 15. The first 3 do nothing because of Ghost Shrouds. More call turns on. Volatile Cores do a lot less damage than these do. Tank. Ooh, Divine Land Exalt. Volatile Cores, I think they do like about half the damage of what they did last patch, maybe a third of the damage, and they're also suppressible now. So the combination of both of those makes it much more manageable. The increased explicit effect is very important if you care about like the currency and div cards you get from boxes. And flank Brilliant Blade, well, I do 1000% increased attack speed. The supports people often put on Whirling Blades actually are reduced attack speed supports. Here's how I farm Red Blade uniques.
Greetings.
Bear has fucking DD. What missions at home? A decent amount of things. Mainly it's just like making some max res jewels. I have one of them, maybe 2 more. Taking this much as jewels is going to require me to go do a bunch of harvest farming and some tree farming system to get one more fracture. But I can't probably do some 17s because I hadn't in a while, so doing this instead for now. But then I can use some of the scarabs from this to harvest farm faster and like some 8 mods. Didn't exist. Probably just been mixing either Trickster Smite or K-Block. Like Trickster Energy Blade Smite or KBF Clustering. I'm still considering going back to KBF Clustering. Really could you take it? Well, it depends. On the Chaos version, offensively, it's like get a scrolling craft and maybe like a little bit better gear could go somewhere, not sure. But defensively, I could do a lot of things for that build. I have a Spalin now as well if I wanted to use that. And then eventually there's like the lightning res stack setup, which is neat, but I don't really know the kind of things I need to make that actually better than Chaos. Seems like that's a lot. Steering's in a dream. I mean, even if you get the mod, it's not like you guaranteed one, right? First, if you get the transfer to the right base, and then you can freely recombinate forever and fracture attempt forever. I'm starting to pick those rings up again. Lol. But even if I were to like do that setup, I mean I think the CI version can run, it can reserve a lot of things and run like Arctic Armor, Pressing Stone, Tempest Shield. You know, the trifecta. Oh, oops. Just to do that before I kill the boss. Master, do you need it? Well, that's kind of the point, is to go to infinity. Especially when it comes to like 17s, like if you can get defensive enough that you can actually put on, or put in like maps with like really stupid mods, just opens up the level of juicing you have access to. Fortunately, juicing in this patch is dog shit, so that doesn't really matter. Like 17s only really exist to farm scarabs, it's kind of their only purpose now. Farm scarabs, farm uniques. I don't think there is even a currency farm that is better than Sanctum right now. Boxes aren't even close. Sanctum. But obviously you get currency like while getting other things. Ultimatum's competitive? Oh yeah, true. I mean, Ultimatum and Blight. Blight is software only, and Ultimatum, I'm not really sure. Like, Ultimatum is for sure hardcore viable. You can make a build for it, but I have no idea how good it actually is.
Yet.
Focus no helical, you should be happy. Just keep farming till you get a helical. You can grab with those and get really strong. And like if you get a simplex and nobody helical, that would just be, I mean, that'd be pretty lucky, but then you'd have the good neck as well. Focus is like, I don't know, like 6 times more rare than helical. Oh yeah, simplex is much better. It shouldn't be 45% less though. I don't think. I think it's like 35 if they're anointed. But at certain gear levels it might become better. Like simplex might be more and more valuable at certain gear levels. Like if you already have like damage per and graphs in, that would devalue the gain. It's like the gain flat damage from the focus at 3.3k. Do you have the graphs? Like just compare the 3 necks, like the non-heist neck, the focus, and the simplex. The simplex obviously crushes both, but I thought it was more like 35% less, not 45% less for focused over simplex. And like, what is your focused? It's percent int and then damage per int and like crafted ES. 96? Yeah, damn. I'm surprised it's that big of a difference. 45 is huge. It's like, for me, like, on my character, a literal non-heist neck is 45% less than simplex. And focused was always a little bit better than non-heist neck. But yeah, get simplex, just win. Heist is fun, heist more. Farm heist, you like heist, I like heist, we like heist. I think. One build I do kind of want to make, I don't know if it'd be K-Bach or something else. I want to make like a proper like T16 build. Obviously this build is going to be the best for T17s and Ubers and stuff. But farming in 16s in this character isn't actually very fun. Just because like Whirling Blades is annoying. Lock Screen Pathfinder. He is good. And I have a Progenitus, so it'd be invulnerable as well. But like, I feel like I'd rather do like an Aureus End RF build. Just be like K-Bach. I have a Headhunter. So I could do like a Headhunter variant of K-Bach. I just don't even know if that's good. Depending on the kind of like 16s you're doing. And Aureus End Explode builds are so good at farming Harvest, which is what so much of tier 16 farms are. It's Harvest rushing. Like Harvest Breach rushing. Explode builds Crush Harvest. Nah, Shield Charge wouldn't be the solution. It's like Reeve isn't actually a good clear skill when there's skills that, you know, clear 3 screens in every direction every second. Like Reeve's not actually a good clear skill. And even with Shield Charge on, you the control still isn't the best.
Hello.
And like Hierarchy's biggest problem, which Headhunter definitely wouldn't solve in non-juice maps, is like you just don't move that fast. Mageblood solves it, but I'd put Mageblood on the good character, not the speed farmer. Sacred Orb. One thing I do like about boxes, even though it's like not, you know, obviously nowhere near what Abyss was and like not that good of loot, when you do hit with boxes, that little 2x next to the hit, oh.
None resist my entropy.
Like, it could be CA, I just don't know if I can get enough boost speed on CA on a build that actually survives and does damage. Like, in good layout maps, like, even a Wander, which doesn't go that fast, Shield Charging is still a lot faster than CA. Thinking about like Tides of Time for permanent flasks on like an Elementalist build for RF, and the permanent flasks are like Quicksilver Silver, I think. Quicksilver Silver, Aureus End, Progenitus.
destroyed. Feel your life drain away.
I wonder if I could do that on like the E-Blade setup instead of a Progen based setup. I just don't know if I can get the speed on it. But you only really need to do like 3 mil ignite DPS, maybe 4 mil for farming for like a good T16 farm. Like 4 mil ignite is more than enough to kill harvest bosses fast, to kill map bosses fast if you're killing them. You're too slow. But what if you, instead of scaling its like power to infinity, you focus on like an actual 16 setup? Is the thing. Not sure. Instead of going to like, you know, 10, 15 mil, DPS, if you stop at 4 and go full speed, the golem scaling jewels, you mean like large clusters or like megalomaniacs, or like, are there like actual primordial jewels you need for that build that are good? Like, I don't think CA would ever be fast enough without Mage Blood. I don't think it'd ever reach the speed number that I want for it. Although CA is a vibe. And one thing that's not really nice about CA, you can set it up very easily to genuinely be 8 mod fully viable. Like you just put it in and go without even reading. At least in terms of like killing things, but like defensively it's not like ever the best, I guess. Like some like minus max double physicals extra map. Whereas like I could for sure make a K-bot character that's tanky enough to do that kind of content easily. Minutes is 40 gold in fact. Okay, so you do want one of those jewels. Where do those even come from? Elf or div card? More of those are from Elf? Price hidden on filter? I hope not. But I wouldn't be surprised if it is a minion thing. All city chest node. Really? Is that where it always came from? I mean the jewels themselves. Which I think is the all city thing is the answer to that. Dark Altars? Yeah, if it's on my filter, I should have a bunch of them.
Dance with the flame.
I've opened like 10,000 stack decks.
Almost got it.
It's like it's not my filter anymore. Or, oh no, it actually is. Oh, it's a corrupted version. Or no, this is stone perfected. The primordial's not, unfortunate. I wonder what else is in this C plus D tier that I have off that I might want to turn on. On the filter now. Just thinks I want to do that.
I cannot do this yet.
More than 3,000 because that Park to Ghost Shroud that healed me. This needs to do so much fucking damage.
Let's get it done. Cover me! Existence is stilled!
Pretty much never play Wrathora. Yes, Trickster gets... You're either playing one of two things, Energy Blade or Hermiledge, both of which give you like 5,000 lightning damage. So adding in like 200 from Wrath is very low value. And you'd only really consider it if you had like a really sick water side for Wrath. But typically on Trickster you're just going to play like maybe Haste as your only aura, but typically you don't even run auras, you just play like Tempest Shield, Flesh and Stone, Arctic Armor, just like really good defensive reservations that aren't even auras, which makes it a lot easier to run map mods like Reduce Store Effect. Be Precision as well. That's like typically the setup. They one-shot you, what up, they? Massive, massive damage for the spells. The big circles in 217 do more damage than they do in the Uber Elder fight before map mods. And then they're also scaled by all kinds of map mods, like physicals, extra monster damage, crit. You know, any debuffs on you like Mark for Death, all kinds of things scale them, while already having higher base damage than the Uber version of the boss fight. Yeah, Discipline as well on Trickster. Pretty common.
I cannot do this yet.
You did it!
The straight line this character is like absurdly fast. Probably the fastest character I've ever had for going in a straight line.
I welcome you. The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Another 8 attribute, one of those.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
8 attribute is technically usable as well over int, but I just prefer int. The boss kills me with that. It might. But like I want those fragments. Like what's he have? Like what is 250 physical is extra 16 pen anyways? I've been made to the low 4. Yeah, but I have like 3 builds that I'd be happy to use that on. This character's strong, but like I don't like love the character, you know? And like the slam that doesn't even do more than ghost shrouds normally, so like. And I'm also not gonna get hit by it. You get rings from the high frame boss fight as well, or is it only from fighting Ruin in maps? Like rings you can vendor for a unique chest. Like, can you use the unique ones for that? You can use the unique ones too, but yeah, but it's not a high drop chance. Yeah, makes sense.
Regenerating.
Yeah, when you don't have like 10 spawners, these things actually have no monsters. For Uber specifically, I mean, if you're in hardcore and you want to be tankier, go for the breach setup. If you're in softcore, I would definitely just go Carnage if I have Defiance of Destiny on. Mark yourself bound. Yeah, I mean, I probably would just say go Breach Ascendancy. Go Breach Ascendancy, use, depending on the Uber, you could, like, use the right graft for damage reduction. Or you could just go in with Molten Soft Graft and spiking Dual Graft for everything and it's fine.
Farewell.
Full light damage reduction schools. I don't think there are any. They're gonna do good damage for you for those. Like Frenzy Charge on hit is probably the best bet for you if you don't already have Frenzies from Cluster Jewels. For Tool Graft, and then on Esh Graft, I can't think of anything. I do think I'm like a Wanda though, the more I think about it. I try to do some pobs, some Mage Blood pobs, see if I can make the Chaos version look really good. With Mage Blood gear. Like Mage Blood, like helical crit multi-ring and stuff. But the Chaos version, I wonder if the Chaos version could ever go CI. Like, Jung does it on Necro. It's 20 volatile flame bloods. Max hit? Yeah, I mean, the Necro version has no face max hit. Pyro version, a little better at that. But really, like, your fist max hit would just be coming from having a bigger pool. And then you can turn on that Flushing Stone Arctic Armor and Head to Shield and stuff to help with those pads, and get some like this conversion on chest and helmet, like some big Fist of Chaos rolls. That's like typically enough, as long as you can reach a good pool number. And with Mage Blood, I'd hope you could insta card enough on the rest of your gear that you'd be able to do so. Mamba swap is only for like delving and bossing. Herald of the Hive. Is that auto bomber? If so, that wasn't me. Love a good Exalted Orb Altar early in a map.
Dreamer, protect me!
$33 Div Altar, that's huge. Remember Necropolis League with the all flame, me and Quantric got a like while doing juiced sanctuaries, we got a ritual, not ritual, a jewelry exile all flame thing, and got like 84 divines from exiles. Oh. That's a tanky boy. I've never happened to live that long. What we got here? No shock, boss life, life CS. That's it. Is that tanky? Only that. I feel like I've had worse tank mods that die faster. Nerfed.
Hello.
17 from that altar, decent. Considering I have no pack size clicked for those at all.
Give yourself to the void.
Think.
I cannot do this yet.
Resist my entropy. Mortal flesh is so fallible. None resist my entropy. Life is so brittle. Shadow, rise and fight! Give yourself to the void. Life is so brittle. None resist my entropy. Feel life trembling. Mortal flesh is so fallible. Feel your life drain away.
Got one.
Let's
Yeah.
get it done. Cover me.
Finally. Thinking about making a K-bot character though, instead of taking this character further.
Mortal flesh is so fallible. Feel your life drain away.
And like this guy can scale very far from this point. Easier to get lightning res. I just feel like I mean I could be wrong, but I feel like that setup's only viable with or it's only good with Endigon. And I don't really want to do Endigon. Like no content in the game, like the damage that I need to basically do everything that I would ever want to do is like 10 million POB with the squalling plus with the tornado. That would be triple what my first wander had, and my first wander could kill a double tank mod fortress boss in like 7 seconds. So that would be enough to do everything in the game. And then it's all about defense and speed. And the Endigon versions are just never going to have the same speed that the other versions can have. And like, how many map mods can you run? Like the Chaos version can run so many, because, you know. Yeah, like Delve and Baldos needs more than anything I'm going to be doing. I did go and do a few more Baldos in this character to get like my Progenesis and stuff.
I refuse to die. It's done. Get out of here.
Give yourself to the void.
Yeah, I mean, it was just instability and feared. And with 40 instability stacks in Immortal Call, you know, I don't lose CS. I'm sure I could take like 500, or not 500, but like 200 with Immortal Call. I know Mortal Call 30 like did a little more than Ghost Shrouds healed. Mortal Call is so OP when you actually consume charges. Or when you're cheating. Which is another reason to play K-Bot, K-Men. Company 2.4. I think my Chaos character had like 6.5. And if I wanted, I could push it to like 8. .5 right now, yeah, and it feels fucking crazy good, doesn't it? You're moving around that fast, attacking that fast. There's swims in room at 2 sources. Oh, okay. I didn't know you get it from the wombs too.
Greetings. I can do this.
Mana is gone.
do this yet.
Think. He's cheating. Oh shit, thanks for reminding me. Bug.
Retreat, Highborn! Unleash destruction!
Cannot do this yet.
Heist, I got 2 helicals and just like a bunch of like divines. That was about it. No amulets. Any more heisting? Yeah, I'm sure at some point. Yeah, that new heisted card is unfortunately like the same tier as Apothecary. Even though it gives something that is about 5,000 times more common than Apothecary.
She is pleased.
Oh, you meant that 4-ring one. Thought you meant there's a card that gives heist jewelry. Which had a typo during its waiting process. The decimal place got moved over to 2 spots on accident. I use this ring if you're lucky. Or maybe use this belt.
Let's get it done. Cover me. No, not here. Not now. Annihilation. I won't die so easily. Unleash destruction! I'll take you all down with me. It's done. Get out of here. You did it.
Pink.
They're always better. Amen. Pink.
Cannot do this yet.
Pink.
I won't die so easily. Oh, I'm going to lose focus. Almost there. It's swarming me. Oh, the dreamer!
almost the 12th. That's still like a week away. Still got like 4 days of this game before then. 4 days of this, and then like 1 day of prep there. Maybe some more prep if we actually get the info before the league comes out this time. You describe the things that would need to change for this to not be classified as brain dead.
Cannot do this yet.
Retreat, Highborn!
You're new to the genre. I see. Let me explain how ARPGs work. To help shed some light for you, bud. So when you start off, you're a wee lad, a big baby who's afraid of even the simplest of zombies. And then as you spend more time, hours, days, weeks, investing in one character, you go from being afraid of these wee little zombies to being a god. And it doesn't have to stop there. After that point, you can become even more godly. Forever. Faster and stronger and bigger. By crafting gear, because gear, crafting, and progression is the actual game. Upgrades, progression, vibes. Trying to not drown. Not anymore. There used to be a build that was immune to drowning. I forgot how it worked, but there was a thing for it. It got patched though. I think it was like a merc thing, a merc ability that you made permanent. I think. No, I've never done Pandemonium before. But isn't that good for getting like Conqueror maps? I might in the future if I need like a Wolfworm farm.
Cannot do this yet. My money is gone.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure like what the terrors thing is actually done for, like Pandemonium stuff. Unique farm. It's like a Titanic farm.
Grip of the infinite. Benefits to my will. Grip of the infinite. Grip of the infinite.
Hey man, give us mercs, turn off Thoryani, change nothing else, log in. Tank. Wait, Brisk Scarab is tanking now. There's like 15 Scarabs that are tanking unfiltered by default.
I cannot carry this.
Tempo tears. Struggle or strangle. Struggle or strangle. Temporal tears. Grip of the infinite. Grip of the infinite.
No, I didn't get any headers from the trip before Mage Blood. Just a bunch of shot the coils.
I welcome you. Yes, just like that.
Farming for right there. That was mostly little scarab farm. So I'm gonna need fracturing orbs later, so I'm farming some scarabs. Also harvest scarabs and stuff. And gold farm, because my gold was actually almost bottoming out, so I needed gold so my town could actually run for a good amount of time. So my boats are ready. Bottoming out. I had like 80,000, and then I was like, all right, 17 time.
Check out the goods. I'll give him the word.
They brought back some things from the Atlas.
Yeah, I'm a flea. I got a little bit of prep work to do. And tired. Might make a wander tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. If the pod looks Looks like something I like. And if I can't get it to be somewhere I like it, then I'll just stay on this character for a while. Until PoB2. Which is soon. Oh, Exile's doing the PoE2 practice run? What? On a Deadeye? Let's fucking go. He's playing the build that I might play, but I don't know if it's a hardcore viable. But later on, maybe. We'll see. Grenade stuff, crossbow stuff, bow stuff, who knows, you know, who knows. So many choices.